waist shaper and I lost. Hey. Welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are for entertainment purposes only and are allegedly. Thank you for coming to spend my birthday with me. My apologies, I'm late, y'all. Like I said, me and that waist shaper, we not friends today. How's everybody doing? Ooh, mercy. Did I just throw the damn pen by mistake? Y'all, I threw the pen to the sash. Hold on. Child, I don't even know where it went. Fascinator, stay still. Okay, it's on here. It's on here somewhere. There we go. There we go. That's... Hey, y'all. I don't even know where the pen went. No. Well, we'll do it like this. Forget it. Yay! It's on some kind of way. All right. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Recalibrate. Fuck it, it's on. How's everybody doing? Oh my gosh. Y'all. Woo. So, let's see. Let me see if I can stand up and show y'all. Like I said, I don't know where the pen went for the sash, but we know what it was supposed to do. It's a long train on this dress, y'all. But okay. Yeah, I hated that I lost the pen that goes on here. That's what it was supposed to do, okay? That's what it was supposed to do. All right, it's done. I don't even know where the necklace went to these earrings, y'all. It's a full black crystal necklace, child. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere here in the damn house. Whew. I got a tiara around here somewhere. I might throw this somewhere and put the tiara on. Yeah, this thing, if it don't stay still, it better do something. It's Tootsie rolling around on my head like the beat dropped. There we go. These little ass ears, there we go. I think it's stuck now. There we go. Hey. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh my gosh. Did everybody go crazy a little bit yesterday? I'm just asking for me. Hold on. Put a little semi-gloss on here. Thanks, Jada. This comes from that Chanel box that she sent me, y'all. All right. and the bougie Chanel hand cream. Because my hands are ashy, for real, for real. Oh my gosh. So y'all, what's his name? So much happened yesterday. So much happened yesterday. I couldn't even keep up. Klay Thompson, that's who I was thinking about. Klay Thompson, y'all. Why is Klay Thompson out here playing on this boat with his new date? After his rumors that him and Megan were supposed to be spotted on vacation. Klay out here on the boat with a whole nother woman, cheesing, playing with us. Let me, hold on, before my phone get to ringing again. There we go, cut my ringer off. So, y'all, I didn't write down much because I was too busy. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I ain't got, where my auntie glasses at so I can see? Hold on. I want to read what you sent me. Oh, thank you. So happy birthday, Miss Angel. My favorite Leo. You looking fabulous. Thank you. Many blessings to you. God give it back to her tenfold. Y'all, it's so much happened. So let's see. Jay-Z had the Busby thing today. That's gonna continue. We already know that that court date was today. Actually, I believe he had multiple court proceedings today. You had Blake, what is it? Chris Blake Griffith and the Diggler, as y'all call him. The Diggler's motion was thrown out on Chris Blake today. Let's see. Child Cardi. That new sample ain't it, baby. It ain't. It ain't it. And you did that on what sound like a Detroit beat too. Ooh. Ooh. No, ma'am. The fact that you felt like you had to come back and explain that line about a dual K trap you won't keep him. If you kept his baby, it don't matter if you kept him, you're stuck for 18 years. I don't think she thought that through. And then on top of that, it's like you supposed to be beefing with Lotto, but ain't that like reminiscent to what she said on Put It on the Floor? I believe so. So how you beefing with a chick and stealing her lines or refurbishing her lines allegedly, whichever one is more appropriate? But did y'all notice it looked like she got her hips like reduced or something? Is that just me? Am I tripping, or does it look like she got her hips reduced? Okay, I ain't tripping. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Many blessings to you. Oh my God. Who did this one? Child, God bless you. I definitely need to put my auntie glasses on. I didn't even see that one. Thank you. I didn't even know I could like these. Hold on, I'm finding out new stuff. I know I could like the stickers. Thank you. Child, look at you. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Ooh, have mercy. Thank you, child. Mm-hmm. Y'all, I hate it that I don't have my auntie glasses over here because I want to see a little better. And I don't want to get up to go find them because I really don't know where they at. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Y'all are so wonderful. Y'all, listen. Hold on. I got to pull this hair back because it's getting a little hot. There we go. There we go. That feels a little bit better. Whoo. There we go. Yes, that's 10 degrees cooler. Oh my word. Thank you for inviting all these people in the membership. Hey, membership. All my new people coming in the membership. Hey, 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 hey. So I will tell you this. The one thing that I did write down, y'all, in the midst of everything was what I'm going to close the show with. So if you've been with me for a while, you know what scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal means. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, you know what that means. We've been going over that. I've been telling y'all that for like the last 3 years, that there would be scandal after scandal after scandal. So that's going to be the closer for the show. And that in itself is going to be a very, very extensive one. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's going to be an extensive one because we're going to go through that family and look at the recent scandals. Let's see. It is alleged. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It is alleged that Beyonce could possibly be covering up for her nephew, Jules, using her PR team, her celebrity, to help cover up his possible DV situations, okay? And pew pew, situations. We got the title, the whole title, so-called scammy situation, okay? Because what's going on with title? You got people signing stuff that's not really what they thought they were signing. They're signing declarations, but not actual contracts. We're going to get off into that. And Beyonce just released the information that she is the sole proprietor, 100% owner of Sir Davis. Now, if you are in my membership, I want to say specifically tarot class. We talked about this last year. Who remembers us talking about this last year? The end of last year. Who remembers? Okay, I see my membership people. Oh, bless you. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. So we talked about this in membership, and I had showed my tarot class membership. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I think I'm almost waterproof. I don't want to look like a raccoon. I'm gonna hold it together. So yeah, I had showed my membership people in tarot class that there was a French article last year stating that Moet Chandon was separating from what looks like the Nose Carter brand. Thank you. Y'all are so wonderful. And in that article, it was specifically directed towards Sir Davis. And that article stated, oh my gosh, Cash App too? Thank you to everybody on Cash App, child. I can't even get out what I'm trying to say. Phone, don't you act brand new like you don't know my face. I'm trying to see what's happening here. So The story stated, thank you, Keisha. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, Tiff. The story stated that Moet Chandon wanted to sell their shares of Sir Davis, and they were very ambitious in wanting to share their sales. Said TMZ is now talking about Nikki hotel bill and her ordering Pringles. Well, child, shit, we know she can pay for them. She she eating regular everyday people stuff, so okay. But yeah, they said that they wanted to aggressively sell those shares. This is what the French media was saying last year. And we tapped into it in tarot class. And when we tapped into it, we were looking at it was going to be really rocky for the future of the company due to what looked like possible legal issues coming, and it looked like these bigger companies were unloading. And the reason why we decided to look into it is because I wanted to know if this was going to be similar to like Diddy and Diageo. Okay, so they did it a lot more quiet with Beyonce. They allowed her to have dignity, but I'm gonna call an ace and a spade a spade. If this is such a big accomplishment the way they want us to believe it is, why did you wait? Why did you wait until the title scandal hit X to put this information out? See, remember last year when they cut into her husband and he had that bad news, and then she came forward talking about she was a billionaire? And it's like, didn't you tell us that already? I thought you was already a billionaire. And then she came out with those Christmas robes. And everybody was mad as hell because those Christmas robes was made out of Dollar Tree Santa Claus hat material. Her whole fan base cussed her out over those robes. And then next thing you know, they put out that story about her being a billionaire. Hey, Frosty girl. So to me, it feels like this story ends up coming out to offset the story that is out with her husband right now. Thank you. Y'all, I need my auntie glasses. I'm so upset with myself. Where did I put them? Y'all cannot believe how incredibly hot this dress is. It should not be this hot. I feel like I got on a fur coat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodness gracious. So that's my thing. I believe that this is another one of those stories where they're putting this story out to offset her husband's whatever he got going on this week. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You said also July is the new physical year reporting. Now, oh, thank you, sweetie. Also, what I find to be very interesting is, okay, liquor companies have quarters where they report each quarter what the physical earnings are per quarter so that you can know the success of the company, because that lets you know how well the company does, if people want to invest, and if the company is, going to be long standing. What the heck is going? Y'all, this dress is crawling and tootsie rolling. It's got a mind of its own, child. There we go. All right. Whew. Yeah, I feel like Della Reese from Harlem Night. So, what I find very interesting about Sir Davis is that we've never heard about the actual quarter sales for this company. Now, I don't know about y'all. I'm a fine dining girl, and you know, I got my people I'm cool with, that are distributors, and in my neck of the woods, it's not selling well. I don't know about where y'all from, but it's not selling well. Nobody that I know of, as far as liquor reps, restaurants, stadiums, arenas, like they're not biting. Okay, I know I wasn't the only one that hadn't heard anything about the sales. Okay, like I said, I knew I wasn't the only one that hasn't heard about the quarterly sales. How is a company doing so successful and we haven't heard anything about the quarterly sales, but then you want to tell us, oh, she is 100% owner of the company? Now, here's the flip side of this. Who is her distributor now? Because that's what they're not saying. Who is her distributor? You said, I don't even know how the bottle look. See, Joey, you from my neck of the woods, so you just prove what I've been saying. It's not selling around here. Detroit is a very, very lucrative liquor market. For those of you that don't know, before, Diddy Bop name ended up in the toilet, child, Ciroc, total global sales from 2006 up until the shenanigans crashed the brand. The total global sales, okay? 50% of the total global sales for Ciroc came out of none other than Detroit, Michigan, every single year until he kind of sullied the brand. And they bragged on that. Like, child, you could sponsor anything in Detroit for Ciroc because Detroit spent that much money on Ciroc. Okay? You could say we having a funeral. Can you sponsor the funeral, Ciroc? Ciroc gonna say, would you want us to wrap the casket? Would you need us to write a check? You want us to put the bottles in the casket? What you want us to do? That's how good the relationship was with Ciroc in Detroit, because Detroit literally bought 50% of the total global sales. So for this to be such a huge liquor market, okay, liquor and wine market, one of the hugest liquor and wine markets in the whole entire USA, nobody, I haven't heard anybody talking about Sir Davis. That says a lot. Now, for those of you who don't know, the description of the profile is a Japanese whiskey. Japanese whiskey is more on the profile of like Scotch, but you can't call it Scotch because it's not created in Scotland. So when you advertise it as a whiskey, thank you, baby. When you advertise it as a whiskey, which means most people in the United States, or maybe more of her fan base, are going to look at it as closer to like a bourbon brand. When they taste it, they're going to be shocked because bourbon and Scotch are completely different. And child, Scotch is a grown man's, drink. It really is. Now, I ain't gonna, y'all, this thing won't sit still. Damn it. There we go. Do something. Shit. So yeah, I'm a Scotch and bourbon drinker, so it's not a big deal to me. But if you are not familiar with Scotch, y'all, the peat in Scotch, which is the smoky flavor, which can be an undertone or it can be strong like Lagavulin, where it tastes like you're literally licking an ashtray. Yes, true story. If you open a bottle of Lagavulin, the whole room will smell like Kingsford coals and fresh cut grass. So when you give somebody something like that and that's not something that they drink, they're not going to be able to handle it. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Say happy birthday, Angel. Many blessings to you. Thank you for all that you do, knowledge, wisdom, and humor. Oh, thank you. Many blessings to all of you. Who said Gumbo Davis? Y'all crazy. Not the Gumbo Davis child. We don't need no more gumbo from that family. Lord, no ma'am. People just not recovering. They just not recovering. We y'all ain't right. Gumbo Davis. Ooh, not the family gumbo, please, and no thank you. Potion Davis, Lord. Well, whatever is in the potion, child, I don't think it's selling because I don't see it nowhere. Oh, let me see something. Let me see something. Thank you, Trinity. Oh, thank you, Trinity. Oh my gosh. My word. Thank you. Y'all got me together. Thank you, thank you. Hey. I will have a good time at brunch this weekend. Thank you. I appreciate every last one of you. Said they probably get paid to sign an NDA. Said the camel's hair is in the new bag. Why was that the first thing I read? I definitely don't want it now. I definitely don't want it now. Oh, my fascinator had to take a break. Ooh, wait a minute, what is it caught on, y'all? It's stuck on something. It's really stuck on something. What is it stuck on? Oh. Oh, not his hair in the new batch. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Say happy birthday, beautiful. Many blessings to you. Thank you so much. Oh, where did he stop it? Oh, God. Child have mercy. He losing if no. I don't even know what the competition could be, but no. Ooh. Ooh. So all of a sudden he in a white tee. Well, that sounds like what Dame Dash told him to go put on. Didn't Dame Dash tell him go put on your Yankees cap to the side? Go get you some Tim's and a white tee, because I'm tired of you dressing weird. He went and put on everything Dame told him to put on. Y'all, wait a minute. I got this thing on cock like a pistol like T.I. Ah! Oh my gosh, y'all, we gonna freestyle it tonight. I know what I'm gonna end the show with, but child, I was yesterday was an interesting day. To everybody that's in membership, shout out to you. Thank you for your prayers. Okay, thank you for your prayers. I know my sister Nosy Button here somewhere. I don't know. She changed her name again. I don't know. I'm gonna look and see what I see in the chat. But me and her had an eventful day yesterday. We'll tell y'all about it in membership later. But yes. Oh my gosh. And for all of you who, gave the prayers for my mom, once again, she told me tell y'all thank you. She appreciates every last one of you. And y'all, mama sent me a whole new box of graphic tees. Huge box of graphic tees. As soon as I opened the box, I was literally chuckling. I was in tears because there was a shirt on top that had a group of squirrels and it said, "Help my family's nuts." Y'all, I literally buckled over laughing. I said, "Not the squirrels." True statement, though. So, I'm going to let y'all pick a couple topics today because I ain't write nothing now. Mom's doing a whole lot better. She's doing a whole lot better. You said, "I love your mama's graphic tees." Y'all, when I say she sent me a bunch of them, I don't know how she keeps finding them, but she's good at it. So it's like, "Thanks, Mom." But she's doing a whole lot better. So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all pick some topics today. Because it's my birthday, don't bring up Krishan and Blueface. I don't want it. We're not doing them at all. I don't want it. Okay? I don't want to do none of his fraternity mess. Nothing that got to do with him. I don't want it, damn it. It's going to spoil my champagne. But just about everybody else. You said, "Please think God tired of Woo. Oh, Lord, Dr. Fauci, oh, you coming out swinging. My God. Say you don't want to feel sticky on your birthday. Oh, God. Dr. Fauci is a child, listen. For this generation, it's the quarantine situation, okay? When I was a very, very small little girl, back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, there was this thing called AZT. AZT was a creation of Dr. Fauci, okay? And a lot of people who got sick during that time with those alphabet illnesses were afraid to take AZT because AZT, according to them, was worse than the illness. They said AZT took you out faster than the illness. So I feel like Fauci, in my opinion, has been the reaper for a very long time. And in my opinion, he should have been charged for crimes against humanity a very long time ago. How he keeps sliding through the cracks and they keep putting jumper cables on his old ass, I don't know. So the quarantine was not his first attempt at something medical that didn't really work too well for the community. So look up AZT for those of you who've never heard of it, because millions of people were affected by that medication, and that medication expedited people being laid to rest, according to the people who were afraid to take it. So he's been a problem for a very long time. Very, very, very long time. You said Cardi trash sniffing. Ooh, child. Y'all, I heard it the first time and I'm like, oh. And then I re-listened to it and it just got worse. I don't know if Party is busy, but that one needs to go back to the drawing board. It needs some seasoning on it. Yes, Tarot Destiny. That one and the other one. Thank you, Lorna. Heavenly Father, give everything back to everybody tenfold. So, ooh, child. I will say her on the beach in that swimsuit. That's where I really looked at the silhouette and I said it looked like she got her hips trimmed down and it looks a whole lot better. I got to give it to her. It looks a whole lot better. But Miss Lotto, Alyssa, I got to say Alyssa, okay? This ain't a Lotto problem. This is an Alyssa problem. Alyssa, why are you out here dressed fantastic claiming that you're embodying a children's character with your cheeks falling out? Usually people wait for Halloween to put on the trashy costumes and then they blame it on Halloween. Child, they tore her ass up in them comments and it was rightfully so. Thank you. Oh my word, thank you so much. Many blessings to you. They tore her ass up in those comments. And I said, it was rightfully so. It's not about how she looked, it was about what she was embodying. If you are claiming that you're dressing like a childhood character, but you look like you on your way to Power Hour at the Players Club, child, them some signals you don't want to mix, especially right now. I don't know if you're like a little on the ditzy blonde side or you just are a little awkward. But you got to read the room. Right here, right now, today, people are being called out for being in traffic. Why would you tie something, you know, sexual to an image that's supposed to be attached to children's entertainment? Is she a beautiful girl? Absolutely. Body look good? Absolutely. But it's a time and place for everything. And when you look at everybody that's getting caught up right now for traffic allegations, people being inappropriate with children, all of these things, why would you put that in the algorithm? And I don't think she meant to do that. I just think that she didn't really think. I don't believe she really thought that through. I don't think she saw that as an issue. But Big Alyssa, I don't know what her mama name is, so I'm gonna call her Big Alyssa. Child, go talk to your daughter. Or maybe somebody need to come talk to you and your daughter. Because some things ain't supposed to match. Some things are not supposed to go together. That's like, dressing up as a Sesame Street character and you got on a G-string that go over your shoulders, but you supposed to be, Big Bird and the G-string got feathers. Like, no, those two don't go together. It's literally a time and a place for everything. That wasn't it. Thank you. Y'all excuse me because I don't know where my auntie glasses are. Say happy solar return. Sorry, but child, no. Don't you apologize because listen, whatever you give me, I greatly appreciate it because you didn't have to give me anything. I never ask for anything. You didn't have to give me anything. So whatever you give me, don't apologize. I am greatly, greatly thankful. Thank you. Because you didn't have to do it at all. You didn't have to think about me. You didn't even have to spend your time to come here to be with me today. If you don't show up, my numbers don't go up. That's a blessing in itself for me. So anything on top of that is a cherry on top, and God bless you. Thank you so, so very much. Y'all, give me a second. I gotta go refill my birthday shenanigans. Yeah, I had a ball out of all places at the liquor store, right? So the owner of the liquor store was like, well, what are you doing for your birthday? Because I went in there to go get me some champagne for today. And I said, well, I'm a streamer. I'm a YouTuber. I'll be online. He was like, by yourself? No, everybody gonna be on there with me. He said, oh, okay. And then he gave me a discount. So I said, thank you. He gave me a discount, gave me some nice cigars, 'cause, if y'all don't know, I'm a stogie girl. I love my cigars. And it was so funny because you're older guy. He's like, by yourself? No. He said it like it was a sin. Like, you just go drink at home by yourself? Like, sir, everybody's coming to join me online. Like, it's a motion party. Everybody come and get in. Like, we gonna be good. Look, fascinating shit. Sit still. Y'all, I gotta find I gotta find a hair clip or something because I can't take this. I get to shuffling these damn cards and this thing tootsie rolling and shuffling and pee popping on my head. I can't do it. I think I know where my pen is. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get some pens to hold this in place, and I'm about to bring my champagne bottle in here, and we're gonna pull these cards out. And I'm picking topics from y'all. The only topic that I wrote down is the one that's gonna close the show. Everything else I'm picking from you guys tonight. No Blueface, no Krishan. Don't ask me. I'm not gonna even read it if it say Blueface or Krishan. I don't want it. I can't take it. We ain't doing it. All right. Found my auntie glasses, y'all. Now we in business. And I got my tiara just in case. Whew. There we go. We're going to go ahead and throw some cards. You said your topic is in my email. I had to check and see. Do me a favor, just put it in here. Oh yeah, we could definitely do Usher. Child, Usher been on the shenanigans. Oh my God, what happened since I've been out of here? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this one? Oh my word. Thank y'all. Let me put these pins in my head, child. Because I can't have this thing bobbling around. Doing the spin that while I'm trying to throw these cards. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Pen just popped right off my head and flew behind me. We ain't gonna worry about it. We gotta back up. There we go. Okay, now it should sit still, y'all. Now it should sit still. It don't look like it's sitting right. This it The pin's in place, the fascinator ain't. Shit. There we go. There we go, there we go. Okay. Now it should be sitting still. Lord have mercy. Got the fascinator cocked like a pistol like T.I. And just in case, child, wait a minute. Whatever hit the floor, it's gonna stay there. Just in case, we got the tiara for the backup to match the earrings. That'll be my backup. Now. Yay! Okay, look, we gonna fire you. You can grab my dress and the tiara. As y'all can see, I've already been in progress. Alrighty. What you say? 'Cause period. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Say happy birthday. We appreciate you so much. I appreciate every last one of you. Child. Now the dress want to move around. Sit still. Shit. Delaree's dress, sit still. All right, let's go. Whew. I know the phone don't recognize me now. My phone probably think I'm a villain. Thank you, Brunetta. Let me see what your topic is. Because I'm going to start with Usher and why he acting a whole damn extra ass clown on this tour this last week. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Tanisha. Alrighty. So it says, let's see. Lorna, I don't believe it activated a hex, but I do believe it did activate the downfall of her support. And I do think I should have been smarter about that. I do think she should have been smarter about that. I don't think it activated a hex. But what she sent me in my my email, hold on, let me make sure. There we go, now I'm caught up. What she sent me in my email is that Cardi had asked Ice Spice, hold on, there we go. Y'all, shit. There we go. She asked Ice Spice to share a picture of the both of them, and then things went downhill for her after that. I don't think that was because of a hex. I think that was because it was just stupid. I'm gonna sum it up that way. And why it was stupid is because Nikki was showing you so much love, and the Barbs were showing you love because of Nikki. And if you know that this is Nikki's competitor and this is her op, Why would you share a picture with her op knowing that it's going to turn the people who are following you because of Nikki? To me, I do not think that was a smart idea. I don't think that was a smart idea at all. It's very, very slow bus. Really, her management should have been like, no. If I was her manager, that's exactly what I told her. Yeah, I'm trying to, there we go. The lashes in these glasses are not quite friends right now, but there we go. I got enough space now. I think we have come to an agreement. So y'all, let me find a deck so we can tap into why is Usher because the girl, hold on, first of all, the girl said the girl said his breath stank. The girl said his breath stank, right? And that she was there for Chris and she was willing to, just be cool through the experience, but she wasn't really feeling Usher. Child, listen, just because that microphone is hot, pun and no pun intended, does not mean that somebody got to suffer through you burning off their lashes and their nose hairs. Okay, you cannot be mad about that. Get your ass some Tic Tacs. Get you some Double Mint. Get you some Dr. Tishner's. But you cannot force somebody to sit there while you blowing that rah rah like a dungeon dragon. Okay, you cannot force nobody to sit through that. Hey Amanda, how are you, sweetie? No ma'am, no sir, you cannot. I wouldn't have sat through that. You ain't gonna keep and the whole time my edges is falling the fuck off, my wig sliding. No, you're not gonna do me like that. I don't care how much money you got. You know how much those tickets are, and you want me to sit here and let you just curl my uterus up with your breath? Absolutely not. No ma'am, no sir. Absolutely not. And then you gonna get mad and throw her off the stage. You owe Mario an apology. Mario did not decide to come on this tour so he can sign up for a slip and slide. Okay? I'm pretty sure he had no idea that he was going to come on that stage and be sliding across cognac and rolling around in leather. That is not what he signed up for. Why did you pour all that damn liquor on the stage and didn't have nobody come and mop it up? I mean, real talk though, all jokes aside, that was some bullshit because that's a hazard. Had that man have fell and broke something, Usher, you would have messed up the entire tour's travel insurance and tour insurance, and you would have had to pay that man for that because you intentionally walked down that damn runway and poured all that liquor on that stage and left that liquor on that stage. Now, Mario did good to not spin around and slap the shit out of you when he got up. I'm proud of him. He got up, he was upset, but he sang like his life depended on it. He missed not one note. He rolled around like chicken and flour on that floor, but when he got up, that song sound good. So I don't understand. First of all, I don't believe in wasting my libations. Whose liquor was that? What company was that you just pouring on the floor just because? And then you want to throw people off the stage because they don't want to tolerate your damn halitosis. Well, I don't know if you got halitosis, but that girl probably felt you did, allegedly. You said he was pouring Sir Davis. You said he was pouring Sir Davis. Oh, oh, oh. Sir Davis can't win tonight. Shit. I know it wasn't Sir Davis. It was a whole different bottle. Oh, Sandy Untreated. Oh, Vanity. Natty Untreated like Foxy Foxy in her ears. Oh my God. See, we got a smart mouth as a family. Can't nobody say nothing to me about my mouth because all of us as a family, all of us as internet cousins, all got smart ass mouths. Ooh, child. Not untreated like Foxy's ears. My God, today and tomorrow. The throwback shade on that one. Oh my God. I forgot what I was about to read. Okay, we back. Usher. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. If that one didn't set the bottom of this fascinator on fire. Untreated like Foxy's ears. My God. I got steam in these glasses. My glasses are hot. Said just unlocked a memory. You said just unlocked a memory. Oh. Ooh, ooh, let me clean the steam off my glasses. Ooh, oh my God. Oh God. I wasn't ready. Okay, I'm back. I wasn't ready. Y'all, why did I just look at these glasses in the camera? And these look like Mama glasses. Y'all remember Mama My? These look like Mama My glasses. Hey, Mama My. I doubt if she watched me. Whew, I got on Mama My glasses. Okay. Whew. All right, let's get down to business. Why the hell is Usher cutting up down to the tour? Why is Usher cutting up down to the tour? Ooh, ooh, how did I get here? How did we go from Foxy's ears to Mama Ma's glasses? Lord have mercy. Is Usher the real birthday? No, I think that's the problem. I really think that's the problem. He realized he wasn't anymore. Chris is doing bigger than he did on Confessions, and I feel like that might be the issue. I don't know. I might be wrong. I feel like Chris is the birthday, and that's what made him mad. Because the girl was like, your breath is hot, and I'm only here for Chris. Not I'm here for Chris. I'm only here for Chris. Like, I'm tolerating you. I'm going to let you do your geriatric pelvic thrust and hip roll. But just know, I'm tolerating you. I'm only here for Chris. Ooh. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Katrina. Why is Usher cutting up on this tour? Why is Usher cutting up on this tour? The fact that the girl said his breath stank and then said, I'm only here for Chris. Child, I know Chris was in the background like, why you say that shit? But come back to my next show. Ooh. Ooh. Lord have mercy. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Cognac will make your breath stink. Okay. Child. Usher feel betrayed, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. This one bracelet, look, get your ass up here and behave. Everything I got on got a different personality, and it's all doing the most. So, listen. You just said let it burn. Woo. So Usher feels betrayed, okay, child? He feel betrayed. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to feel betrayed if I don't put this damn charger on my phone. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, I had to brighten up the screen. There we go. Me and the mama, my glasses. Yes, I can see y'all clearly now. He feel betrayed. What is he going through? 10 of wands at the bottom of the deck. It's becoming too much. What? Don't tell me Chris being the birthday is becoming too much for you. Could it be? Could it be? Chris being the birthday is too much for you. So you mean tell me you went on this tour and you didn't know? The Chariot. The show must go on. 6 of Cups. It's like he's living in the past, the nostalgia. It's like, I remember when you used to look up to me. Oh, Nene, not Usher equal Otis. Not Usher equal Otis. Child, I gotta find my nobody here to see you Otis shirt. It's somewhere in this house. Oh, Violet, would you say Bumpy Raymond need to wake up? Not Bumpy. Oh, not Bumpy. You said that's why they want CB in jail. Now, I will say this is from the rumor mill. This is not confirmed. I do not know this to be true. Because this is the allegedly show where all things said are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. But it is alleged through the rumor mill that if Chris cannot meet all of the shows, the obligations of the shows, that he can be sued. And this would take a huge chunk out of his money if he can't complete all the shows. Now, I think it's quite funny that he signed this contract and then out of nowhere all these legal problems pop up where he could possibly have issues completing the tour. You got the Death card, which talks about a transition. 9 of Pentacles, okay? So it's like something has to transition. We got to say allegedly for sure here. But I feel like Usher is getting to the point to where he's becoming the devo, however you want to say that. And it's singling, okay, there we go. That's the way the deck's supposed to go. It's singling him out. Like nobody really wants to be bothered with him. By the end of this tour, he's going to be the one that gets on everybody's nerves and nobody is going to want to be bothered with him. Thank you, Nina. You said he shouldn't do this tour. Chris didn't need to. Usher needed this tour more than Chris. I'm going to, stay 10 toes down on that. What do you say? Usher's becoming Mariah. Which Mariah? The scientist or the one with the lambs? Because he ain't the one with the lambs. Because I bet you she won't be walking across the stage pouring champagne with people slipping and sliding and rolling across the stage. Mariah come out, she give you beauty and voice. Like, I don't have to do what dance. This is all I'm going to give you with the microphone. I'm going to give you good titties, great makeup, hair cascading, ball gowns to the gods, and don't ask for nothing else. And I ain't mad at her. She's like, I got talent. I ain't got to. Oh, you say Mariah Lynn. First of all, that one song that Mariah Lynn had was about that what she say? First, I had to reprocess that. Mariah Lynn, Lord have mercy. What's that song she say? Back in the day, it's talking about so she used to be a hoe and she admitted. I can't even get it together right now because I didn't expect to hear Mariah Lynn, child. Woo. Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a hoe. And I'm admitting it. Mariah fucking Lynn. Y'all too much. So here it is, the Hangman, okay? The Page of Wands. It's like, I feel like at this point, Chris is wishing he went in a different direction. It's like, I don't know what to do, but we got to push through and finish this tour. Yeah, this is giving me sabotage. It feels like somebody's trying to sabotage this tour. The Four of Swords lay this to rest. And I feel like people around the tour are starting to think about this, like their intuition is making them look at him different. Like, are you trying to fuck up the tour? Like, we got a good vibe here. All of us get along. What's wrong with you? Allegedly. Allegedly, okay? You know, me and my mama my glasses. Yeah, Six of Cups. So we know that the past is coming back to give Chris towers. But what Usher doesn't realize is the past is about to come back and give him a few towers too. And his towers are going to be different from Chris towers. His towers, let's be honest. Chris towers are like hood shit. Okay? Usher's towers are gonna be like you was over there with them peoples that was on that island. You know, were you on the island or were you doing activity that might have been islandy? I don't know, allegedly. Knight of Pentacles. It's like this is dragging on at this point. It's a great opportunity when it comes to money, but it's starting to feel like the tour is dragging on, is lasting too long. It's like his shenanigans are making it hard for people. It's like, damn, how long we got to work with you? That's what this is starting to feel like. They may not be saying anything to him about, you know, make him being difficult, but it feels like an overall feeling where people are starting to look at him like, hmm, I don't think I'm gonna do this shit again. I couldn't even read that one about the popping. Child, the comments is going crazy. You said Usher is definitely not the diva child. Honey, you couldn't tell him that. Divas don't have hot breath, so, you know, Said Chris is going to have to... So Chris is going to have to slap Usher again, allegedly. We don't know that Chris ever did anything. All we know is something happened in between those buses, and they said that it could have been Chris' friends, and we don't know what happened. It was feet moving up under the buses, and that's all people saw. And it felt like a moment from You Got Served, the middle age edition. Yes, but we don't know what happened. But I mean, shit, both of them got footwork when it comes to sliding. It's just who can plant them feet while the other one is sliding. I got my money on Christopher. But Christopher Maurice, 1111, you've been working hard. You've been doing the damn thing, trying to be a bigger, better person. Okay? This is not the time to go who won't smoke with C. Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? I believe in you. I know you trying. I know they trying you. I know they trying you. And you know, you might not have the best past, but damn it, you are working on a better future. And I know what that's like, because I used to slap people and I had to learn to not do it. And it get hard because your hand get to itching. And it's like, is it money coming to me or is my hand activating? Think about the money coming to you. Don't activate your hand. True story. You say still learning. I think all of us are in progress. But you got to give credit where credit is due. Christopher Maurice has been trying, child. He been trying. So it's like this tour is bringing a lot of stability. A lot of stability. A lot of money for everybody on the tour. Okay? And everybody on the tour is like, look, we making good money. You know, this is like like a family environment. We all cool. And what the hell is wrong with you? That's what this feels like. So it seems like, everybody is starting to get on the same page because it's like, Usher, listen, you can't just be out here, doing half of these shenanigans. What is really what's upsetting you? Do you need to sit down and talk? Do we need to go to the parking lot and wrestle? Do you need to smoke? Like, what we need to do? What we need to do? Because you messing with our money. Shit, when this show is over, I think I'm gonna play Chris, what's that? The first song on his new album, Brown, that "Leave Me Alone." Yes, now I know why he recorded that song. Leave me alone. Eight of Swords, child, Page of Swords. So this talks about, messages going back and forth and things that are tangible that we're going to see. And people are waiting and watching to see if Chris is going to go to jail. That's like the hot button topic right now. And, that goes to the case that's over in the UK. He pled guilty to one of the charges, not all. So he could face up to 3 years in prison, or, he can get probation and a fine. It's multiple ways they could do this. I want to tap into how is this going to work out for Chris on the back end. Is he going to do time? Because, child, it feel like they trying to put him in there before Tory get out. Why y'all don't want Chris and Tory out at the same time? That's in my opinion, allegedly. Mm-hmm. Why the two brothers from another mother can't be out at the same time? What we doing with that? Oh, did you say maybe he misses Diddy? Child, my Lord, today. Thank you, Tiff. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Thank you for the cash app. He said because their case is going to show similarities. Said they gonna run it up. Well, you gotta realize Chris got money, and when you got money, the court system wants your money before they want you in prison. Now, if they put you in prison with his type of money, it's a statement. And you got to think about who is the statement for. Said not they're trying to punish Chris on the back end because they know he helped Tory. It seemed like they're trying to punish everybody that helped Tory if you pay attention to how the pipeline is going. Oh, thank you, Tiff. So, damn, the Ace of Cups under the Ten of Swords, betrayed by somebody you loved, that you decided to work with and get money with. Y'all, these relationships are going to be very different when this tour is over. I don't see, Mario Tank and Child. What's the other guy name? The one that played the guitar? Like all the ones that's. Listen, they got a legendary lineup over there with Chris singing backup. Chris got all lead singers singing backup. I know that backup is everything. Like, imagine the child. Listen, imagine when they go. Thank you, Leon Thompson. Thank you, sweetie. Imagine when they practice. Okay, Eric Bellinger. First of all, Eric Bellinger is the silent assassin. They need to put more respect on his name. But imagine, y'all, when they're literally behind the scenes and they're doing, that rehearsal where they're checking the mics, they're making sure everybody's prepared. And just imagine all of them singing, just no fans there, no nothing, just on the stage doing sound check. Can y'all imagine what that damn sound check is like? I don't even give a damn about the concert. I know the concert is going to be good. I would love to sit in for the sound check because every last one of them can sing. Child, that sound check got to sound like gospel in the damn 80s. If you don't know what I'm talking about, your best 80s and 90s R&B singers. Well, let me run that back. Your best from the 50s, from rock and roll all the way up into the 90s, before music ended up feeling like it was on life support. Your best R&B and rock singers come out of church. Everybody that's singing backup got those church voices. So imagine what that sound check sound like. Oh my God. I know that sound check got to be everything. And Mario, he don't even know how to do backup. He be back there doing routines and everything. He back there doing kickball chains and spins and shit. I love Mario energy. He like, look, I am backup and I am in the front at the same damn time. And I ain't mad at him. But I tell you one thing, Mario Mike is always on. Mario don't miss no notes. Mario don't miss no notes, child. When they was on verses and somebody was sitting up there, when my baby's born, Mario was the only one holding verses together. Child, that verses was a clown and a fool. Who that verses was a clown and a fool? That verses looked like something out of In Living Color. I said, I can't take this. What is happening? Thank you, G. Marie. What is happening? One person showed up to work. The rest of y'all came from happy hour. I don't know what the hell is going on. Listen, all my Nicki fans, let's take it back. And I wish we were on Twitch right now so I could play music. YouTube, do better. We need to be able to play music on here where, we can give, a couple of pennies to the artist every time, you hear their music and they get something out of it instead of getting strikes. Let's work together, put a little bit more money in the artist's pockets, and we can advertise them and all of that. Let's work together. But Mario song with Nicki, okay, with the silver sample. Who know what I'm talking about? Who know what I'm talking about? You left me for somebody else now. You left me. You left me for somebody else now. That song deserved more airplay. Him and Nicki killed that. Yes, somebody else was that deal. That song did not get enough airplay. I feel like they hated on that song. That silver sample, I said, first of all, the fact that you did a silver sample, come on now. They don't show him enough love. They making a whole lot of money on this tour, and it's like everybody's trying to rectify situations. They're trying to heal the situation. They got hope because, child, this tour is getting the bag. Everybody getting the bag. At this point, y'all need another backup singer. I ain't got nothing else to do for real. I can sing and throw cards. I will be right next to Mario. Mario can do them kickball chains, what you call them, the boom cacks. Yes, he can do them boom cacks on the mic, and you can just put a little, table in front of me, and I can pull cards and sing at the same time. Me and Mario, we can be a combination. But look, it's like they're trying to rectify whatever the energy is because they're getting a lot of money here. But it's like heartbreak here. And it's like, Usher, you the only one that don't know how to act. And it's like, it's messing with the whole vibe. What's that? Bitch, don't kill my vibe. You're killing the vibe. Just Get you some Listerine and be nice to the damn people buying tickets for the show. You know, in that order. Shout out to Mama D. In that damn order. Listerine and be nice to the damn people at the show. Do you realize it's a bad economy and people coming out giving y'all rent and car note money? The hell you mean you throwing people off the stage in this economy? Now his breath ain't smelling like no Similac. Not if the girl is retracting. That breath is smelling like Ninja Turtle sewer water. Your mouth smell like turtle tank. Fix it. Slide on a toothbrush. Okay? Slop on some damn. Get you one of them damn. What they call it? The water picks. Do something about that. Right, said right because this is the biggest R&B tour. Is not beneath him. It's way above him. 2026. Come on now, like this is for the culture. This is a big moment. How do you ruin a cultural moment because you mad because somebody won't let you blow your damn shark ass breath in their face? I don't even know what shark ass smell like, but I imagine that's what that girl had to take in. Lord, who running? I just said shark ass and the cards is running. So you got the Five of Swords here, where child, they telling him to stop being confrontational because it's the Death card on top of the Five of Swords. What is this? Judgment. King of Pentacles. So Chris is like, look, now, damn it. I'm already going through enough. You can't be blowing your dungeon breath on people and cutting up. Well, who said not at the creek, child? They gonna drop Usher down to the creek. They gonna what Lavelle Crawford say? Down by the lake. They gonna drop his ass off down by the lake. He keep on cutting up. They gonna dock his pay, pull the tour bus over, and let his ass out. He just gonna be down by the lake. He gonna have to perform at a little juke joint. For real, for real. Just like they had on Sinners. That's where the rest of his tour gonna be if he don't stop it. Hold on, let me pick the train up on my dress and move forward. Can't be mad at that girl because your breath smell like Ninja Turtle ass crack. You a grown ass man. Fix that. You almost ready for AARP. They got discounts on shit when you get to that age. It's probably like 2 weeks away. It really is. And I ain't hating on you for being in that age group because I'm in that age group. You know what I'm saying? It's certain people in that age group that's aging real good. Like, shout out to Nas. That's a fine-ass 50-plus individual, okay? Method Man, he looked way better in his 50s. I don't know what happened to Method Man when he got to 40. It was just like, Lord have mercy. Middle age has done you great. I don't know what it's doing for Usher, though. Queen of Cups, okay? They like soften your damn approach. Okay? Soften your approach. Because the Hangman falls here, and it's like, we don't need people to feel indifferent about the show because you out here blowing, exhaust smoke in people's face and then getting mad when they can't take it. Sir, that is a biohazard. We already afraid of lettuce and berries and shit right now. We don't need to be afraid of teeth and whatever is on your tongue. Back in the day, you used to smile all the time. We thought you was like the boy next door. You know, you seem to be nice, the one you could take to grandma's house, the one that could go to Bible study, and now you just being bitchy. What is wrong? Are you going through like what is that men go through when it's when they hormones start dropping? What's that? Andropause. That's what this is. He ain't going through menopause. It's andropause. I think that's how you say it. You're becoming crotchety. Yes. They're saying cut it out. Child LL still fine. You know, he's salt and pepper now. And he beat up that guy that broke in his house, which means he fine and he still got it. That's a whole different type of fine. Like, oh my gosh, you can still protect me. Yes, child, they go through that. They hormones drop too. Yes, what they used to call him, ladies love Cool J. LL still fine. He damn near ready to play Santa Claus. Like, I didn't know Santa Claus was sexy shit. So here we go. I see some people severing a relationship with Usher in the near future for balance, because there's some things that are going to come up in court that are also going to question some things that are going on with Usher and some people that he's affiliated with, and it's going to separate people from him because they're not going to want to be bothered with the blowback from him. And really, his behavior on this tour is going to make it easier for people to fall back on him. It was like, well, shit, you got on my nerves anyway. You said dancing flamethrower, Lord. Child, the shampoo is evaporating. I'm not going to blame myself now. Said, what you say, the number 7 gonna live forever in Atlanta. Ooh-wee. Said Diddy about to switch up on Usher allegedly. First of all, Diddy got to figure out how to get out. Like, you gotta stop getting in trouble, getting caught with so-called cigarettes and phones and fighting with folks. You say not a new flame. That's what he had that girl experience. Seven of Pentacles. Like, everybody is so invested in this situation because everybody's profiting. Everybody's doing so well on this tour. But Usher is about to have one of these moments where he reaps what he sows. And child, listen, stop blocking the blessings. Stop being bitchy now, okay? Because there's a lot on the line. Y'all making a shit ton of money in a bad economy. What the hell could you be mad about? Brush your teeth and be happy. Brush your tongue, your throat, all of it, and be happy. What are you mad about when you got all these opportunities coming? Child, I told y'all Diddy about to be on the team leader of the Snitch Olympics, allegedly. Yeah, 2 of Cups in reverse, y'all. Knight of Pentacles. People feel like he messing up the church's money, and it's like, I don't know if I want to work with you after this tour. Like, everybody's trying to get through this tour, and it's like everybody has a great relationship except for his shenanigans. They want him to stop it. So I'm getting the same message over and over and over again, because it's like this is affecting the tour. They don't want people to feel unwelcome on the tour. It was like, we want to be able to keep going out on the road, keep making money. Like, why you want to mess this up? Like, this is a moment for, the culture, for history. We can do this over and over again. We can, find a way to where we can rotate this and all of us can keep working, keep making money. Why are you doing this? The world. Yeah, when this tour comes to an end, people are definitely going to close out relationships with Usher. They're going to look at him different. I don't think anybody saw him the way that they, child, hold on, there we go. I don't think anybody saw him the way that they see him right now on this tour, but they're going to fall back from working with him in the future. Hold on, wait a minute, what I miss? What'd you say? Usher got you on a bunch of clothes. Oh shit, not a bunch of clothes. My God, he gonna faint. It might be necessary though. If it don't fix his teeth, it's gonna exercise whatever is in his spirit. The Lovers and Jail. Y'all, that is telling me that Lord, it's like people are heavy in their mind. It's like let's just get this tour done. It's like people are worried about if Chris is gonna go to jail. It's becoming it's weird. It's like they started out like a band of brothers, okay? They started out like a band of brothers. Everybody's so comfortable. Everybody's so happy together. The only one that is literally making it uncomfortable is Grandpa Raymond. You said, okay, poor, that girl looks like she wanted to cry, but her damn makeup was too pretty. Who said Jermaine Dupri and Pharrell and Diddy worked on the 8701 album? Child, that combination sound like a recipe for a interesting story to come out. I remember 8701, like 8701 did big things for him because remember, that's when he really put him in Chili out there, and everybody was so into him and Chili being together, and him and Chili really were cute together. We can't lie about that. Usher has never had chemistry with anybody the way that he has had chemistry with Chili. And when he came out with that You Remind Me, and when he rolled her out as his like love interest in the video, it was just like, oh my God. Like, they were so cute. Like, we were all for him and Chili. And then when him and Chili didn't work, it's like, what the hell is going on? Now we're starting to look at the flip side of it. And it's like, you know what? Chili wasn't wrong. Chili wasn't wrong at all. Thank you, Lucky. Chili saw what we didn't see. So you got the Moon here and the Two of Wands. Yeah, it's like everybody's trying to keep things as kosher as possible and to keep things from coming out into the media. But, I mean, come on, Usher. You ain't never acted like this on your own tour. That's what makes it so crazy. Like, we used to, when you did that residency in Vegas and they was revamping your career, and you coming back putting them dirty ass cherries in people's mouth, you weren't putting people off the stage and spilling liquor and gotten people, sliding and rolling across the stage. Why are you doing that now? Why are you doing that now? What's really good? Or what's not good? Like, what's the problem? We need to report to the principal's office. We need to figure out what's your problem. And for those of y'all that don't know, bar fruit, in my opinion, is very dirty. I worked over 20 years as a craft bartender and as a corporate trainer for bars. One of the dirtiest things in a bar, if the fruit is not closed, is the fruit. You got to make sure there ain't no gnats in there. You don't know how long that bar has been recycling that fruit. Child, he taking his raw ass fingers and putting cherries in people's mouth. We don't know if you've been scratching your balls and didn't wash your hands. We don't know. We don't know. I would fall on the floor. He tried to put a cherry in my mouth. Ha! He tried to take me out. I don't know if it's you or the cherry. I don't want it. Go home with the bubble guts, you and this dirty ass cherry. Said I don't like buffet style food for this reason. If you go to a buffet, you need to eat the food as soon as the tray comes out. You know, when they first bring the new tray out and put it out, that's when you need to go get the food. If that tray been sitting out there too long, wait for them to replace the tray. Oh, did you say bubbles? Bubble guts and blisters. So I seen the video of Usher and I know his mic stay. Oh, King of Cups. So you have people on this tour that are very deep in their feelings, okay? They're very deep in their feelings, but they're not saying anything, okay? Because here it is. Everybody's keeping up appearances. It's like we got to look good for the crowd. We got to make sure we give people what they want. We got to give people what their money is worth. This is the page that everybody is on but Usher. Child, I don't know what is going on. Usher, fly your wife out if you need to get one off. Because if that's what it is, okay, tell her I need you to come see me because I'm bitchy. Tell her that. Tell her that because you doing too much, allegedly. Hell, if your breath been stinking, she used to it. She love you, I guess. Six of Wands. So, they're going to keep going with this tour. But, child, listen. Usher, I know you ain't going to never see this. And if you do, it'll probably be long after the tour. It's going to take you one more again. All it's going to take is the right person that got the right motion. And they're going to go viral. And you're going to look stupid. Please calm it down. Please. It's not that serious. Please calm it down. And I ain't saying that everybody on the tour is perfect. Everybody got their own situations. You work in entertainment, you find out everybody is like, a trail mix of crazy. It's just the ones that are kind and they nice people versus the ones that, they Beelzebub's children. But for the most part, it's like everybody has developed these relationships where it's like they become brotherly. Eight of Cups, Three of Cups. They're trying to walk away from this energy as best they can to avoid bad press, the gossip. And see, he's cut up on two different shows in the Midwest. And people got to understand the Midwest for tours is big money because a lot of times the Midwest will come out and spend money when nobody else will. Especially when your career is sliding down the pole like a stripper that should have retired. It's the Midwest that'll keep you going. You don't want to piss off the Midwest and you out here trying to do what you got to do and won't nobody buy your tickets. So you have opportunities coming, and his opportunities after this are going to be, flighty. They're going to be in and out. A lot of these people are just going to be like, I'm busy. I don't think I want to work with you. Especially Mario. Can you imagine hot ass leather? Okay, you got on a hot ass leather ensemble and you done slid all across Cognac. Y'all, I don't think you understand how bad Cognac smells when it gets old and it's in your clothes. Like, leather has to go to, the cleaners. They're on tour. Who is cleaning these leather goods? And then he got to wear this or, back in a rotation while he's on tour with it smelling like, liquor store. So, y'all, they going to push through this tour. It's anxiety. Everybody is like, listen, we here. We doing this. We getting this money. This is for the culture. And this is really like, if you keep it that way, we're here, we're for the culture, it's a great moment. Tower, Ace of Swords. And see, this is what's coming to Usher. See, while you out here acting bitchy and sliding across the stage and burning bitches' eyelashes off with your breath, your tower is going to be when this truth come out, and it's going to affect how you work. These very people that you cutting up on will be the only people that will stand behind you, and they're going to walk away from you because of how you behave. Child. Seven of Cups. So they're all considering their options, but it's falling into Two of Cups in reverse and Knight of Pentacles. Everybody's pushing through, but child, Usher, it's like people gonna keep face. They're gonna keep face to, be on the right side of history for this tour, because this tour is everything. But when it's all said and done, child, it's middle fingers to you. That's what this feels like. So I don't even want to tap into this anymore. Let's get you off my table. Because he's got a tower moment coming, and it's attached to a truth. And it's going to slow down all his money. Alrighty, so wait a minute. Oh, this is some, listen, this, I just hit my lip by mistake and nothing came off. This Jada, girl, you hooked me up. It didn't move at all. Ooh, Lord. So which one y'all want me to do? Next. That's what I need to say. Which one do y'all want me to do next? Usher after this tour, or Chris? And if this is meant to sabotage him, we can do both. Just y'all let me know which one y'all want me to do first. Because I want y'all to think about this. It seemed like, in my opinion, I can't speak for nobody else, but it seems like Chris started catching hell the moment he signed up for this tour. Okay, I see Chris. Okay, child, you said, I see a do both. Chris is unanimous right now. Okay, I see one Usher, then Chris. So I'm going to do Chris first, and then we're going to do Usher and his alleged Andrea pause. Let me change the deck. Hold on. Child, so many people just don't want Chris to be great. And don't get me wrong, Chris has had plenty of stumbling blocks. He's had his moments where he needed to get his shit together. Nobody's trying to say that Chris is perfect. But you can't lie and say that this man has not had growth, and he's not trying, and he's not becoming a better person. And I'm all about, people who are becoming better people. Because nobody's perfect, and nobody's beyond redemption unless they choose not to be. You say Chris has come a long way. I believe it, for sure. Chris has definitely come a long way. And not only has he come a long way, he's bringing people along with him. He's blessing other people. So Usher first to get him out of the way. Ooh, not to get him out of the way. Said they've been on CB top for 15 years straight. And think about the stress. Now think about the stress of that. Like, this man has been every type of cancel that we can even think about. I'm still getting the Chris. Everybody is saying Chris. Like, okay, Usher, you got two people, and one of them said just get you out the way because they don't really care about you like that. Damn it, my shampoo is empty. I gotta open another bottle. Let me see. Any CB fans in here know what Chris' favorite color is? Would you say DJ Envious stay embarrassing his wife? Damn, not DJ Envious. You said yes, get Usher out the way. Oh, his favorite color is red. Okay, okay, okay. Child, hold on. Thank you. Who's this? Thank you, Valerie. I don't remember the words to what's my girl name? God rest her soul. She had the song Valerie. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Amy Winehouse. I used to love to listen to her do Back to Black. And then I realized that was a song about her getting fried. Ooh. Said you already have a deck for him, Angel. No, actually, I don't have a deck dedicated to Chris. Chris is one of the only people I don't have a deck for. Um, Now, I can do it Gambit style and read Chris with these red poker cards, or I could read him with this other deck over here. Hold on. The Garbage Pail Kids. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, y'all, I'm going to do both. Because I already told y'all, if I was to ever go on Chris Brown tour, you know, I don't see myself spending 11.11, but if I spent it, it would be for me to use it for promotion purposes. I would be taking my picture teaching Chris how to do tarot. Like, damn it, we using this, okay, for advertisement purposes only. So what are you saying? He referred to himself as Gambit. Get out of here. That's even funnier. Chris, let me teach you some Gambit shit for real. Now you done done it. We gonna do it Gambit style. Come on now. To those of y'all don't know, this is called Gypsy Cards. And the reason why it's called Gypsy Cards is because this is like the old school street way of reading tarot without tarot cards. So we gonna do this gypsy style, red cards, in honor of Chris. Since he called himself Gambit, we gonna do it on some Gambit shit. Show me Chris. What's the energy around Chris? I'm gonna break this down, and you know, if you're in my tarot class, I've already given y'all, you know, a breakdown on how to read with poker cards. Everybody else, I'm gonna try to help you keep up. Show me the energy around Chris. Come on, Gambit. So, oh my God, this is Chris right here. King of Clovers, okay? It represents King of Pentacles, which is an earth sign. Five of Cups, which talks about regrets. He has regrets on certain things right now. Three of Cups. It's like he was so excited, so happy to go on this tour, and there's so much conversation going on. Three of clovers, which is the two of pentacles. It's like, you know, it's like now it's like he realizes he took a gamble on a situation, but it's like, you know, it's like things feel a little topsy-turvy. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. So if this was regular tarot, y'all, this would be the King of Wands. Why is the King of Wands here? Why is the King of Wands here? Y'all, if you've been following me, you know the King of Wands energy. Why is the King of Wands here? Seven of Pentacles. You reap what you sow, better get a seamstress. And we got the Joker in reverse, which means secrets are about to be unveiled. Now, I don't usually do cards in reverse in my deck, so I'm going to turn that around just in case I shuffle and it comes out. But literally, it's to reap what you sow. Something is about to come out that's going to affect everything, that's going to turn everything upside down for the King of Wands that's attached to Chris. I don't know why this is coming up right now, but if it's coming up, it's relevant. Queen of Swords, Six of Pentacles, which is literally like something that has to do with equal reciprocity, money under the table, something that has to do with money attached to maybe an air sign woman or a woman that could come forward and tell the truth. Child, I done got this before. I've gotten this before. Whoever this woman is a truth teller, and she's attached to the queen, the King of Wands. But with Chris on the table, it almost feels like this is going to vindicate Chris on the back end, or this is going to make people look at Chris in a different way. This time they're going to look at him like, damn, we really drug you to hell, and it wasn't even like that. What? Oh shit, the whole table. Wait a minute. Okay. Nine of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. So Nine of Pentacles is like the Nine of Clovers. 10 of Cups is the 10 of Hearts. The Joker represents, you got the little Joker and the big Joker. So the little Joker represents the High Priestess. Big Joker represents the Hierophant. Ace of Pentacles represents a relationship and something that could cost somebody a lot of money. Seven of Swords, which is the seven of, excuse me, not the seven of Swords, it's the Seven of Wands. So this is talking about being defensive, possibly even needing a defense attorney. And they're going to try, child, oh Lord. Wait a minute. Y'all, wait a damn minute. Hold on. This is Blockbuster. Hold on. Y'all, this feels like whatever's going on with Chris is happening to get him out of the way before this woman come forward to speak. Two of Cups, which is the Two of Hearts, which means this is soulmate energy. I got a feeling where this is going. Yes. Somebody there's a relationship with that you could have worked with. I definitely know where this is going. Allegedly for entertainment purposes. Yeah, something big is about to come out, and it's going to vindicate Chris in a way that people don't expect. And it's attached to this King of Wands, and it's going to explain something that happened while Chris was in a relationship with someone that he met while he was working with them. Put that together. Do what you need to do with that. Ain't the first time I seen this. Uh, Five of Wands, attached to a altercation, physical fight. King of Swords, where law enforcement got involved. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're about to get the truth about what actually happened in this situation. And it seems like somebody is trying to get Chris out of the way and silence him before this information comes out. But it's still going to come out. Four of Swords. Yeah, they're trying to lay this to rest. This child, they're trying to lay this to rest before it can make it to court. Four of Cups. This is talking about rejection or feeling rejection, because it's like if this goes to court and they're trying to make motions to suppress, it's going to be rejected. So you got this is like the Knight of Wands, okay? And you've got the Nine of Wands talking about the wounded warrior. Child, wait a minute. Y'all, this is about to be juicy, okay? Because this will represent the Knight of Wands, which talks about something that could have happened with people that was... Do what you need to do with that. And then wounded warrior happened afterwards. This would be the Ten of Swords, Ten of Spades, the ultimate betrayal, something that you can't come back from. That literally, it talks about it's like it was like ships coming in, opportunities coming in. Child, hold on now. I done slid into a rabbit hole. Three of Diamonds, which would be like Three of Wands. Y'all, this feels trafficky. It does. It feels trafficky, and it feels... Who's in tarot class? Because y'all, my tarot class know where I'm going, okay? They know where I'm going because we picked up on this in tarot class before. If you're in my tarot class and you know where this is going, raise your hand in the chat. Because it seems like something happened that could have to do with being in traffic. And this is why they decided to get rid of Chris. But Chris didn't disappear like they wanted him to do. They wanted to destroy him a very long time ago to cover up whatever this is. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Come on now. You said we just picked up on this on Monday. This is like the third or fourth time we've seen this in tarot class. There go the hands. There go the hands. Thank you. Thank you, Ashton. Child, this is about to be a mess. Is this something that's going to go before Congress? Congressional testimony or something? Say yes, times before, but most recently Monday. Okay, so my tarot class people, yeah, we've seen this already. And this person was your Two of Cups. But look who, child, get the, I almost cuss, okay? This person is also the King of Wands, Two of Cups. Or maybe the King of Wands feels like this was his Two of Cups. Now this I've never pulled before. I knew that this person was into that person, but Two of Cups talks about soulmate, love of your life. Ooh, child, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. This I ain't never pulled before. Ooh, Lord have mercy on me. Somebody was blind and somebody about to be free. What? Your two of cups? How? How, Sway? How, Sway? When you already busy? When you already taken? What's going on here? What's going on here? This your two of cups? Oh my God. Okay. Good thing I ain't say your raggedy ass name. Thank you. Many blessings to you. Hold on, let me put some love on that. Child, that's the first time I pulled that one. Whoo. Child, wait a minute now. I gotta let the steam out of my scalp. Where's my tiara? I gotta change the fascinator to the tiara now. It's going down. Let me free. Okay, well, shit. Lord have mercy. What the? Y'all, the fascinator and passed out. It fell on the floor. It'll be fine. Okay. Eh. I had to let my scalp breathe for that one. What the hell is going on? With my mama my glasses on. Sheesh. Child, what? Love of my life, you are my friend. Erica, child, what you really know? What you really know? Hey! Word gonna be all across the street, y'all. And it's attached to a king of cups. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. What the hell we fall off into? Who will we fall off into? Listen, you got to come off because you ain't acting right. You have snatched. Y'all, look at. Go sit down. Six of Swords. Somebody's going to try to escape this situation as best they can. I guess it was meant for us to freestyle it tonight, child, because what the hell? Yeah, they're trying to escape the situation as best they can because 10 of diamonds is like the 10 of wands. This is like going to be literally something too heavy to bear. It's literally way too heavy to get caught up in because it's going to change everything. Eight of Cups. This come out, somebody gonna walk away from everybody. No, no longer working with you. I couldn't even say it. No longer working with you, walking away from you. Four of Swords. This is gonna lay a lot of their business, a lot of their opportunities to rest when this comes out. Hold on. Child, I need the hair off my neck for this one. I need to concentrate. I did not expect this, but let's go. Six of Cups, the past coming back to hunt you. And it's going to have you, it's literally going to have everything up in the air. It's literally going to be juggling once this information comes out. Yeah, I feel like this is going to come out possibly in a congressional hearing, allegedly. Yep, Eight of Wands. Oh my gosh. Things are going to happen swiftly. It's going to affect money and work swiftly. Now I understand, y'all. I got to say allegedly for entertainment purposes only. But this feels like they want Chris somewhere sitting down before this congressional hearing. Because they don't want him available to come forward to speak. Now it makes sense why he caught a case in the UK. Because if he's in the UK allegedly, possibly serving time, would he be available to come forward to speak? Allegedly. Now, there's always Zoom court, child, but y'all, let me go get my other bottle of champagne, because what the hell we doing? Hold on. And I would just be messy enough to have Moet Chandon tonight. That wasn't even intentional. For all my people who've never worked in a bar, always have your hand on the cork, because you never know if the pressure is going to make it shoot off. We don't need that. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. Now we got Four of Wands, okay? Somebody needs him to be away to maintain their stability before what? The truth comes out. Now you see how this is in reverse? They're trying to hide the truth. When you see this way, That's the truth. They're trying to hide the truth. Child, look at here. But the truth is going to come out. But somebody is fighting to save their stability, and they don't need Chris to talk. Now it makes sense why he having all these legal troubles out of nowhere. It's to get him out the way, to neutralize him so his opinion don't get to opinioning, allegedly. Thank you, Sunflower, for so. Oh yeah, God gonna reveal all of this anyway. Child. Thank you. Child, my fascinator that I did have on, it passed out. It's on the floor over here. It couldn't take all the damn excitement. If y'all could see this fascinator, y'all, it's Lord have mercy. The rabbit hole is deep with this one. So y'all messing with Chris to keep him quiet before things hit the fan, and things are going to hit the fan anyway. Oh, thank you, child. Listen, this gonna be embarrassing when the truth come out, because they're doing a whole lot of work to keep things quiet, to save themselves, to maintain their stability, just to still drown. You said, do you feel they're going to let Chris finish the remaining of the shows? They're trying to do anything they can to sabotage him, even if it's him not completing the tour. But it comes down to covering something before something comes out in a congressional hearing, allegedly. I think they feel like Chris could be called forward to testify. Whatever this is that can come out, Chris could possibly be called forward to testify. And they need to make sure he's out of the way so he's not available. They need him to look bad before the people, but they don't understand. Child, listen. Donald Jaquavius don't care about who the people don't like, because people don't like him, allegedly. Siren eyes, child, listen. Listen. All y'all in my membership, we've already had these conversations, so this is not new to us. We've been having this conversation for months. The only thing that's new is what I just said right now about what could come out in a congressional hearing. But we've already had these conversations. Now we gotta say everything we say is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. But baby, ooh wee. What's the guy that throw his glasses? I ain't gonna throw mine because I need to see. But I want to throw them. So somebody else throw yours. Because, child, what is this? Would you say Chris was the first Tory that we know of, allegedly? You said Jordan the Stallion. Child, Jordan the Stallion making his rounds. When I tell you that man is making the most out of his career, I wonder how did he pick that name Jordan the Stallion. Now that's funny as shit, because he would actually be a stallion. Pun and no pun intended. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, I need a moment to process this, because I feel like I just tripped into something. I literally feel like I just tripped into something. Whoo, child have mercy. What we doing now? Whatever these folks are planning is not going to work. I can tell you that right now. And at this point, I'm just going to channel the rest of the way. Um, that's what this is. It feels like they're trying to keep him out of the way before he can be called before Congress. Because there's something attached to him that he could give pertinent information to. Now, for those of you in my membership, child, we've already talked about them steens, okay? And I told y'all when this is all said and done, it's going to lead back to them steens. The ep and the wine, them steens. You can't tell the story of peanut butter and jelly without the steens. And I feel like Chris' story, the reason why his career went the way it did and why he was treated the way he was treated was because of those steens. Now, one of those steens mentored the King of Wands. Now, you put that together, okay? So, if you are coming after him and your mentor needs to cover something up, so this lets you know that it's not about, somebody who has lips that look like a baboon's ass. It's not about them. It's about covering what's going on with the one that mentored him. But he's ass out because this person is going up and die, okay? And they're going to leave you holding the bag. And they only got about like 6 more minutes, allegedly. See, all the old demons, they decided to die so that they don't have to face all of the retribution, even though they're going to face it over there, down there, allegedly. It kicked off with the one that used to own, a certain magazine that kicked off a whole entire East Coast, West Coast situation, and that one left, and then another one left, and now another one about to leave. Or transfer consciousness, however you want to look at it. Because, if they tell you that they can do certain things and they show it to you in movies, they've probably already been doing it for the last 50, 40, 50 years. So don't think that these people don't know how to find a way to transfer consciousness. See, they show you in the movies because they spiritually have to let you know what they're doing because that is the way the universal works. The universal contract, rather. So when you think about the sunken place in that teacup and, him getting invited out to, his girlfriend's house and folks was figuring out, what body parts they wanted or who wanted to transfer into that body. Yeah, that part. It feels like that. But the problem is, everybody that brought you in didn't secure you. So you're about to be taken out and they're about to step into their next outfit, so to speak. See, that's the thing about demons. Demons don't die. They transfer from one vessel to the next. There's going to be a transfer, but they didn't give him that opportunity. And see, this is how demons live forever. It's not the person that lives forever. It is the demon that skips from body to body, transfer consciousness to consciousness. And that's how you get entities that are thousands of years old. Okay, for my anime people, okay? Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh! So think about Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they have what looks like the higher self that only shows up when they're ready to actually go into duels, right? But only Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the one that talks to his higher self, whether he's, dueling or not, right? But his higher self is an entity that was a king from generations and generations and generations long before he came. So let's think about if his altar that was in him was like Osiris. And Osiris chose him because of his bloodline. I hope y'all picking up what I'm putting down, okay? You have demons that are millions of years old that don't die, they just switch bodies, aka consciousness from vessel to vessel. What was that movie with Denzel Washington and the guy that used to play on Roseanne? They had this song that would play in the movie every time a spirit would leap into another person and falling. Thank you. And every time the spirit would leap, you would hear the song. Time is on your side. Yes, it is. And at the end, what happened? When the vessel couldn't find another person to leap into, what did it do? It leaped into an animal, and the cat was the vessel for that spirit, and that's how the movie ended. The spirit never died, it just changed vessels. Well, those spirits are changing vessels, but none of those spirits are sticking around to help him. They no longer need him anymore. This King of Wands. That's right, Destiny said what Angel's saying is biblical. So for those of you who don't understand why you should never just let anybody lay hands on you to pray on you, you have to be very careful of who lays hands on you to pray on you, because if they're not in the highest heavenly resonance, they could be putting their hands on you to transfer spirits. And you won't know when you go home you are carrying a spirit in your vessel, because that spirit, it literally is transferring from vessel to vessel. This is what I'm seeing here. But the King of Wands doesn't have that energy to transfer vessels. Demonic, yes. But is it a entity over him? No. It is his choice to be that way. And this is why there is no help for him, because he actually chose this. So retribution he shall pay. And it's going to be all 2027. It's starting now. Okay? It's a little cute right now, so they think they can escape it. But child, they're going to be windmilling and rolling around and unable to escape the retribution. For those of you who've had private readings with me, I don't channel music for every reading, but I'm channeling music right now, and I'm channeling You Can't Stop the Rain, okay? And it's literally like, that's one of my favorite songs, and them playing that to me right now is letting me know that Not only he can't stop the rain, it's literally you can't stop the karma that is coming to you. And if you're a BMF fan, remember Lamont, what's his name, Lamar, when he got ready to do his dirty work, that song came on. And literally that song came on when he did the worst to somebody that was very close to him. It was somebody that he was supposed to be like this with. Okay? Which means somebody that the King of Wands is like this with is going to offer him up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay? You can't stop the rain. Yes, you can't stop the rain. Because here it is. Their demonic reign is going to continue. It's just going to continue in another vessel. But he's not the vessel. He's not chosen. Is he a warlock? Yes. Is he chosen? No. See, even in the dark, it's still the same thing. You got to remember the devil takes everything that the Most High does and he flips it. So that whole energy where, that many are called, few are chosen. That works in the dark as well as it works in the light. You have chosen people that are chosen from a dark demonic bloodline. And those people are chosen for those very spirits that I'm telling you about. He's not chosen for that. That's why he's going to go down. Not necessarily they sign their lives over for that vessel. They are born of bloodlines that are literally created to carry those vessels. Not anybody can carry high-level demons. High-level demons can literally make you mentally ill. You have to have a calling to carry those types of demons. That's why you gotta be careful who you deal with, because some people are literally born out of demonic bloodlines. These people are born out of demonic bloodlines. That's why they can carry these types of entities, because they were chosen for this. He's not chosen. That's why they're going to throw him away. Your services are no longer needed. I didn't know we were going here. My gosh. Said I was listening to a pastor today. Hold on. I was listening to a pastor today about the Black Boule, and I was so shocked, some information, but he went deep. It says, so they were already chosen, and that's why some of them been unalived off. They've been called home. We'll say that. They've been called home because that's where they actually come from. Their bloodline was literally birthed out of that place. So they can either choose to, and this isn't reincarnate. We're talking about literally transfer from one vessel to the next. That's different than reincarnate, because you have to cross over, go into the spirit realm, and come back. They're not crossing over, going into the spirit realm. They're leaving one vessel to the next vessel. So when you see the vessel that you know of, the person that you know of that's no longer here, that was literally like the car they were driving. And they literally got out of one car and went and got in another. So it's about to be very interesting, because these people no longer need the King of Wands. They've done all they can do with him. His reputation and his influence on the people no longer matters. And see, that's the thing with demonic entities. When you can't bring in the quota of souls that they need, contract over. Because when you sign that demonic contract to work with them, they give you a certain amount of souls that you need to harvest. And when you fall under that quota, it's like being a used car salesman. It's like selling furniture. When you can't make the numbers, sorry, we got to let you go. Your numbers have been really low for a while. And then they go and find the new you who can pull those numbers in. But see, what's happening now is the new generation is doing way more for far less. The demons are not making the same contracts with them. They're giving them far less to do way more. Now, if you've been with me in membership, I've been telling y'all that the devil does the Lord's work at least once a day. Okay? So when these people get decommissioned, okay, the ones that are not chosen to be vessels for high level demons, arch demons, because the ones I'm talking about are able to be vessels for arch demons. Not anybody can carry an arch demon, it's too much. But for the ones that I'm talking about, those people, when their time is up, the devil shows up like Rent-A-Center when you miss a couple of payments, okay? And the devil comes to collect, takes everything back from you, and then you have to go before God. And God turns you over to the devil for your demonic prison sentence, aka downstairs. Him downstairs. I don't know how I got here from Chris, but Chris has been fighting for his soul. He is fighting to be in the light. And whoever this is that's fighting to keep Chris out of the light is going downstairs anyway, whether they know it or not. Oh, Lord, what somebody sent me said Oprah is closing her all-girls school in Africa. After what this time? Didn't everybody get, touch me, tease me? M-word and PDF file me, allegedly? Why are you closing out? Say, yes, Miss Angel talked about that girl dream she had. Yeah. Would you say we're the missing girl's child? We're the miss in what area? You mean in Hawaii and Africa? The hell. Here, child. We're about to see a lot of people get exposed in the worst way. It is God's hand. Okay? It's God's hand. Coming into the Aquarius season, okay, which we left out of Pisces, which was 2,000 years, which was the time under the Messiah, which represents intuition and the dreamer. And the dreamer represents people who are not able to face reality. Now we're going off into the era of truth. And the era of truth is so many people that are going to be woken up. Look at all the little YNs that are knowledgeable right now, that are speaking spiritual language right now. That's nothing but God. And if you look at Revelations tells you in the end times, the young lions will wake up. They didn't mean the end of time. See, people misunderstood that. They didn't mean the end of times. When people say the end of days, no, it was the end of a time, which meant the end of an era, not the end of the world. So the end of the Pisces era. Now we're in Aquarius. Aquarius is all about knowledge, open understanding, exposing the truth, right? So now you're going to have the roughnecks, the bikers, the YNs, child, the YCs. They all waking up. The young lions are waking up. And when you talk about the young lions, we talking about the head busters. God is waking up the head busters, and he's downloading knowledge into them because he wants those that are not going to be lukewarm. He wants those that are going to be bold, those that's going to step. So you're going to see more and more and more of that in this era. And this is why all of this is coming out right now. I mean, think about it. Chris representing 1111, and you know, child, what, at this point, let's talk about it. Chris got star seed energy all over him. And people got to understand the ones that God choose are not the ones that people choose. The ones that God chooses don't have to be perfect. They need to just be open, honest, and listen. They need to follow whatever it is he tells them. And what he tells them is not for our understanding, it's between them, God and that person, because he gave them that mission, he gave them that understanding. Everybody is not going to get the same message and the same understanding because everybody's not built the same. Some people are built for things that other people cannot face because it will crumble them. Y'all listen, it's tough to be anointed. You can't be no punk and be anointed. The anointed are attacked a lot. That's why God fortifies them. And I know somebody gonna be like, oh, Chris ain't anointed, he this, he that, blah, 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 blah. That's why God don't talk to you like that, because you don't have that understanding. You don't know what God's plan is for Chris. You don't know who God is going to use Chris to lead out of oblivion, because there's somebody that Chris can relate to that a pastor can't relate to. There's somebody that can look at Chris and say, well, damn, if he was messed up, I know I can get it together. But this King of Wands, there is no redemption. You're reprobate. Reprobate is the only thing that God can't save. And not only are you reprobate, you've led many nations into reprobate energy. And you have to pay for every soul that you walked into the devil's den, especially if they were children. Just know if I talk about this on the regular channel, but if you're in membership, I've said this. These people are they're going to get caught up with crimes against children. Children. The Most High has a special place in his heart for children, widows, elderly who can't take care of themselves. You are not to touch those that are weak and cannot defend themselves. You are not to mislead those who don't know the way. You're responsible for every last one of them that you mislead. We just say Paul of Tarsus was known for his anger and violence before God called him. Absolutely. Listen, Paul versus Saul, come on now. King David, King David was something else. So for those of y'all that say that Chris can't be anointed, you better go to Psalms and read up about King David. Because King David was a mess, but guess what he was? He was anointed, and God loved him, and he had his hand on him. And he loved him so much that he created all types of havoc for anybody that came against David. You don't believe me? Read those Psalms when you're in trouble and somebody bothering you. Those Psalms will get them up off you. Talk to your grandma. You got a Southern grandma, she's sure enough going to tell you about them Psalms. Big Bible that's on the table, and it's always open to possibly the 91st Psalm. People cannot choose the anointed. Only God can. Only God can. See, people think the anointed are the people that they like. People think the anointed are the people they want to be like when they grow up. God don't pick the people you want to be like when you grow up, because he know you simple-minded. And he know the people you want to be like when you grow up are tragic. See, he see the stuff that you don't see. He see how they really live behind the scenes. He see how they really got to where they got to. You want to be like them, but you don't know what they did to get there. People want to tell you they anointed, they chosen, but they don't want them whoopings that come with being anointed and chosen. You got to be strong to be chosen. Everything come out the woodwork for the chosen. But the Most High said, touch not mine anointed, do my prophet no harm. Child, it's a different consequence to come against the anointed. We're about to see the anointed are not who people think they are. But you're going to know who the anointed are by what happens to the people that come against them. You don't have to try to figure out who the anointed are. Watch what happens to the people that come against them. When I look at Tori, I look at Tori as Daniel in the lion's den. You don't have to see it that way, but how in the world is this man in the highest maximum security in the most dangerous position ever, and he's making some of the best music ever? Child, listen, you can't tell me he ain't got no stone cold killers spinning around and doing a smooth criminal dancing in there, waiting for him to make the next hot track so that they can tell their family, you ain't gonna believe it, I'm in here with Tori. God will make a gangster protect his anointed. I'm gonna say that again. God will make a gangster protect his anointed. He even said he will make your enemies your footstool. He will give you favor amongst men. And those men don't even have to believe in God. Listen to Peterson, the Peterson album, where he said he had people outside his cell protecting him so could nobody run in and do him harm so that he could record his music. They was literally outside the cell like, I got you. In the highest maximum security. They didn't think he would still be alive to put these albums out right now. They didn't think he would still be alive to still tell his story, to still fight, to still show up and say, I'm not quitting. He's something that they didn't believe could happen. Said they wanted him unalive so that they could bury the case. But they're about to find out what touch not mine anointed means. Touch not mine anointed don't just affect the one that directly attacked you or touched you. It affects every single person, seen and unseen, that helped the person touch you. Touch not mine anointed means watch your mouth. You bet not even say nothing sideways about somebody that God loves. You don't have to be perfect to be anointed. God is looking at your heart. Is your heart clean? Is it honest? Now, I don't know who needed to hear that. I don't even know how we got here, but it was necessary. And I sure didn't expect to tap into that from here, but once again, it was necessary. Now, I'm going to take this other deck and we're going to tap into the possible betrayal of Chris Brown. Let's get these poker cards off the table. Now, you know what would be crazy? God forbid they try to make Chris sit down. Can you imagine if Chris pick up where Tory left off and sit up in jail and he make one of the biggest albums ever from prison? Do you know how embarrassing that would be? And you re-releasing 30-year-old albums just to sell 32 cents worth of damn product? Your album didn't even do 50K the first time with all real sales, and now you didn't even do 30 this time. But you supposed to be the GOAT. Child. More like curry goat, because everybody eating you up. I mean, that's embarrassing. Tory my size, and he literally is whooping you in prison. Like, I can't even imagine how he's recording this. Like, he got the equipment that they probably had at Gilligan Island when they couldn't get home. He in there on the coconut, a corn cob, a comb, and possibly a toothbrush. And that's the percussion section. And then we hear this album, and it's like, how did you do that? That's nothing but God. You literally in there with the angels. The angels in there crip walking like, yes. Like he made this whole song with a comb. That don't make no sense. The people who put you in there can't even sell 3 albums legitimately, in my opinion. You on Billboard from prison? Come on now. From something that you recorded over the phone? Have y'all ever called somebody, well, accepted a call? There we go. Accepted a call from somebody locked up. Have you heard the phone quality? That ain't supposed to happen. You got a state-of-the-art studio. Everything you could possibly need, and sold under 30K. You don't want to put out your new album because you waiting to see what Nicki gonna say, because you afraid she gonna whoop your whole entire ass. So you waiting for her to come out, so much so that you want to re-release an album that flopped and then lie to the next generation, talking about the album that changed hip-hop. Changed it how? I was there that time. Child, we didn't know. I'm going to tell you what happened when your album came out back then. If somebody played your CD and it made it to the 3rd song, they cut that shit off. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. I was there. You got 2 in the possible. By the 3rd song, it went to who? It went to Nas. It went to Redman. Who else was out during the time? Lil Sean, Biggie, Digital Underground. We could on everything but you. We couldn't listen to you past 2 songs. Change hip hop how? We changed the channel. Said no impact then, no impact now. Child, listen. I was still listening to, matter of fact, where's Little Shine? I was listening to Little Shine more than I listened to you. Little Shine had a song called Hickeys on Your Neck. I listened to that more than your whole album. I listened to Busta Rhymes and what was it? Leaders of the New School, and then he came out and he went by himself, and we got that yeah 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 yeah. I listened to that. I wasn't listening to you. Nobody was like that. Underground, the clubs, the ciphers, they wasn't playing you. No, sir. I'm going to tell you who else we was listening to. We was listening to Rex and Effects. We were listening to Onyx. We were listening to House of Pain. We was listening to the Foosnickens. We were listening to What's that? I'm trying to think of what's the name of the group. I'm hearing the song in my head. We're on a world tour with the mic in my hand, going each and every place. Yes, yes, them. We weren't listening to you like that. You didn't matter. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I lied. My apology, Lord. I lied. We weren't listening to you. Tribe Called Quest. Thank you. Fife Dog. He was my height too. Child, you changed absolutely nothing. We changed the channel. That's right. Cypress Hill. We was listening to Cypress Hill too. Only thing you changed was the dial. We changed the channel. We hit skip, skip, skip. Take that out because that no. We was not listening to you like that. Yes, Outcast, Southern Playalistic, Cadillac, funky music. That's what we was listening to back then. Everybody but you. I'm seeing the Fugees. Like, child, we wasn't listening to you. No, sir. You radio? What was you on the radio? No, not like that. No. Child, UGK. No, I'm gonna tell you. UGK definitely was banging up here. I'm gonna tell you who we was listening to. Tila, Devin the Dude. Yes, Mob D. Tila, Devin the Dude, Scarface. Listen, that girls in the club showing up. Listen. You did not change nothing. I forgot how irrelevant that album was until you flopped again. You had to re-flop for me to realize how bad you flopped the first time. And then you flopped worse than the first time. I want y'all to understand. This is in the 90s when it was all pure sales. There was no digital downloads yet. Now, we had the CD man. You pay him $5, $10, burn you a couple CDs. But there was no downloads yet. So to do under 50K back then was, child, what? Dropped that's an understatement. Yes, 8 Ball and MJG. Space Age Pimpin'. Come on now. I can name the people we was listening to. You are not him or her. You're still not Himothy. You're not him. No, you're not. You're not. Child, I remember listening to Old Dirty Bastard and Khalees. Hey, Dirty, baby, I got your money, don't you worry. I said, hey, baby, I got your money. Khalees been around for a minute. Come on now. I remember everybody riding around listening to Nas. Like one of the most heard songs, and it's probably because I'm here in Detroit during that time, because we was all playing Nas. But Nas and Aaliyah, you won't see me tonight. You won't see me tomorrow. I'll be gone by daylight, and you'll be so full of sorrow. Yeah, definitely DMX. Listen, Detroit loved DMX. DMX was cousin, okay? Yes, the Locks too. But see, the Locks wasn't in that moment when that album come out. Like I'm telling you, from like the golden era of hip hop, like the Fu-Schnickens and leaders of the new school, and like DMX wasn't in that era yet. You got to realize Jay-Z came in with Jazz-O. So he came in with Jazz-O in the late 80s, early 90s, right? Let me tell you. Oh, I wish this was Twitch so I could play music. Let me tell you who was popping in 91, 92. DJ Quick. AMG. Okay? 91, 92. It ain't nothing like, oh my word to the motherfucking DJ Quick. Come on now. That was the original. Bitch better have my money. LL was definitely hot, absolutely. That's when he was still battle rapping. So that's, for those of you that weren't in that era, you weren't there, we talking about coming out of boom bap, okay? So Jay-Z came in with, Jazzo, and his style back then was the Iggity. Listen, let me put y'all up on something, because that style where he was flipping it in the beginning, it was called the Iggity. That came out of the golden era of hip hop. Okay, when he came in with the Iggity, nobody was messing with him like that. Nobody. He was carrying crates. He was carrying crates. That's right, KRS-One, the original blueprint. You better say that. You better say that. Yeah, Cali was hot. West Coast was taking over 91, 92. That's what I'm telling you. DJ Quick and AMG. Child, listen. DJ Quick tonight, I put a 40 in the freezer because we about to get bent tonight. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Ice Cube, no Vaseline. He ain't had nothing on none of them. Big Daddy Kane definitely was that dude. Definitely was that dude. He was that dude to the point to where he made it to Madonna's coffee table book, where she had all them pictures where it looked like, everybody was, in an adult magazine. Child, listen, Rakim Allah, come on now. The Chronic, yeah. All of that did when I say leaps and bounds over that album did nothing. That album should have put Jay-Z out of commission. Jay-Z didn't do nothing with his music as far as numbers until I Got 99 Problems, but a Bitch Ain't One. And he need to thank Ice-T for that, because that was Ice-T's song first. He don't give that man credit to this day. You don't get that man credit for this day. I feel like CB4 did better numbers than Sean Carter. Y'all remember CB4? I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm bliggity, 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 black, y'all. Hell, if we gonna take it back, come on now, wait a minute. 91, 92. Crisscross had everybody pants on backwards. Didn't nobody know how to go to the bathroom with their pants on backwards. Everybody was jumping. Wasn't nobody jumping to listen to Reasonable Doubt. Okay? Say Chris Rock. What Chris Rock song? Y'all remember Chris Rock song? Sweat from my balls. I took it back for some of y'all. Y'all probably ain't seen that. Y'all probably ain't seen that. If you're young, go back and watch Sweat from My Balls. You're gonna be like, what? Yes, go back and see it. Go back and see it. We watched all of that. The Reasonable Doubt was all of the doubt. Child, we barely gave you the benefit of the doubt. Pebbles was doing better than you at that time. I'm going to tell you what she was doing at the time, and it did way better than you. Love Makes Things Happen. The Benefit of the Doubt. Girlfriend. Why did you let them treat you so bad? Shit, she ran circles around you. And that was some hood shit that she was singing. You know you were the best he ever had. Oh, girlfriend. That one song outdid your whole damn album. Child, what? What was the next song? Always? You wasn't doing shit. You changed nothing but the dial. Turn that off. We get you two in the possible. We didn't listen to you. Yes, Hammer. Listen, people make jokes about Hammer. They want to talk about Hammer went broke. Hammer is the reason why every artist now has endorsements. See, back in the day, they said Hammer was a sellout because Hammer was on the Taco Bell commercial. Hammer was everywhere. How y'all mad at Hammer when he followed James Brown protocol? James Brown was in Japan doing commercials for something that we didn't even know how to pronounce. Let's get it started. Who remember literally Hammer, let's get it started. Hammer, let's get it started. Rap Jay-Z whole album up. Change hip hop how? If we had to depend on you to save hip hop, we'd be listening to Pat Boone right now. He should be kissing Nicki Minaj's ass. The fact that she came out with the pink print and gave him love for something that feel like he borrowed from somebody else. Because, I mean, the original blueprint was KRS-One. It is what it is. Hell, you didn't even outsell. Did he outsell Miss Melody? I got to check and see. Did you even outsell Miss Melody? You sure ain't outdo Roxanne Shante. Shout out to Sparky D, R.I.P. to her. I didn't even know she passed away. But child, Sparky D versus Roxanne Shante, round one. If you don't know, you better know. Go listen to it. All these chicks that think they battle each other now, those two went at each other on the same track. I want to see who gangster enough in this generation to battle each other on the same track like they did. Roxanne is the mother of diss tracks. Why we don't respect her more? You wouldn't even have battle rap the way it is right now without Roxanne Shante. Roxanne was 14 years old in a fur coat, pulling up in a limo, going to a club, embarrassing grown-ass men. And the promoters was all for the foolishness. They like, Roxanne, can you come to our club? We'll send you a limo. You need a Fox? We got you one. We got you a jacket. 14. I can't even be mad at Roxanne. I was 14 in the club too with a fur coat on. I really was. And I still don't think to this day, if he got in a battle with Roxanne, I promise you, put Jay-Z and Roxanne Shante. The Roxanne. Step off my shit, Miss Sparky D. Put him and Roxanne in the same vicinity and tell them to battle each other. I bet you they gonna have to get some jumper cables to his life alert. You better tell him, said she had grown men crying. She sure did. They was so sick of Roxanne as a teenager, they went and found another Roxanne. And then after they found that Roxanne, half of the damn 5 boroughs all decided they all wanted to be Roxanne. It was about 72 Roxannes. Everybody was Roxanne. Roxanne Shante, the real Roxanne. Roxanne's cousin, Roxanne Revenge, Roxanne Grandma, Roxanne Drag Queen. Everybody was Roxanne. How a 14-year-old caused that much drama? That was a marketing phenomenon from a 14-year-old. Yes, jumper cables. They would have to resuscitate his ass to get in the ring with Roxanne Shante. To this day, Roxanne is still that girl. I still put my money on her. Still put my money on her. That's the original Big Mama. How many of y'all knew that the original Big Mama was Roxanne Shante, Big Mama's Revenge? You better go back and learn about it. What? Lotto, you better go back and learn about it. That's the original Big Mama. I don't know how we got in this hip hop lesson, but damn it, I think he made me mad. He made me mad, lying ass Negro you, trying to clean up my language a little bit. A little bit, okay? You sitting up here lying to this next generation about shit you ain't never done. You big bubble lip bastard, you. I was there. I know you ain't do the shit you said you did. But see, you lying to the next generation because you hoping that they will focus on Blue Ivy and not your past failures. Hawaiian Sophie ain't helped your ass not a piece of a bit. You dropped that first album, and that first album literally fell all the way. It bungee dropped all the way to hell, and the cord snapped. If it wasn't for Dame, you wouldn't have no damn career. Let's talk about it. Because 49K in the 90s, child, you got dropped for 100,000. You got dropped for 100,000 in sales. That was a flop. You only sold 100K, and you not regional. You couldn't be a national artist selling 100K back then. They would drop your ass from the top of the Empire State Building and hope you fell to hell. Say, OMG, not on your birthday. Don't let them get you riled up. But listen, I ain't riled up. I'm just telling you the truth. See, for those of y'all that don't know, I manage battle rappers. I managed rappers for, I want to say almost, 15 years? So I know. I was a baby that grew up in the hip-hop shop. Hip-hop shop opened in 1993. That's where I met, rest his soul, my first hip-hop mentor, Jay Dilla. So when I tell you I know my music, I know my music. Y'all, so many people in the city felt like they owed Dilla favors. And it's so funny, like I never forget, I was sitting up talking to Ma Dukes, his mom, Miss Yancey, okay? And she knows this. Y'all, I tried to skip school. I can't tell you how many times I tried to skip school. I was trying to be a professional degenerate, okay? That was what I was trying to do at the time. I could not skip school to save my life because I was the only one that got returned to school because all these people thought that I was his little cousin because I used to be at the hip-hop shop. When I tell you them house parties used to be banging 200-300 of us in a house party. House party looked like the LL video. You jiggling, baby? Go ahead, baby. I'm the only one getting carried out. Because they thought I was his little cousin. I got returned to school so much, I couldn't even skip in school. People was snitching on me in school because they thought I was his little cousin, right? So shout out to him and everybody that returned me to school that forced me to be on the honor roll because I couldn't skip, even though I tried as hard as I could. But, child, listen, sitting in the hip-hop shop, listening, because the hip-hop shop started off as just a clothing store. Maurice Malone was selling, his blue jean clothing, and then you had, what's her name, Gigi Hunter. Gigi Hunter was selling her knit outfits for start off at $20. Y'all, listen, real shit. Gigi Hunter was selling her outfits starting off at $20. And I remember the first time I seen a celebrity in Gigi Hunter, I almost fainted. And after that, the whole city, when I tell you that price went up, all the girls was going to prom and homecoming in Gigi Hunter, and Gigi Hunter went from $20 a piece to $600. True story. And I knew Gigi made it when I seen Pamela Anderson and Escape and Jasmine Guy wearing Gigi Hunter. And me, the residual skipper, was in the middle of all of this. 93, 94. So shout out to them because that's the way it started. It started as a clothing store, and they would let people come in and freestyle and do poetry and battle, and it got so popular where the whole city would show up to battle. And you had the EB Lounge, which is the Ebony Showcase. You had that place. You had the Buddha Lounge. You had Shantiki's. You had the Windsor Cafe. Like all of this, Cafe Mahogany. That was hip hop back then, and people were coming from all across the world, y'all, all across the world to come to the hip hop shop until it closed. And then it reopened under the Benjamin Brothers. Shout out to them because those are my people. It reopened under the Benjamin Brothers. And literally, the first artist I ever managed from the UK, who was a producer and a drill rapper. If you are, one of my OGs, you remember Cameron. Shout out to him. He literally does videography for movies and videos and all of that in the UK. He was my first UK artist that I managed. And y'all, it was his idea. I said, how the hell am I supposed to manage you from over here and you over there? Y'all, he had so much faith in me. I said, well, shit, if this don't work, it's your fault. And it actually worked. It actually worked. Crazy thing. Like, I would be on the phone with people from the UK and they would be taking my orders like I could pull up on them. I can't get in my car and pull up on you and make you do what I'm saying. But they had so much respect for Detroit hip hop. And when they found out that my big homies were from the hip hop shop, they were like, oh, okay, well, you solidified, you locked in. And they would, whatever I tell them to do over the phone, they would do it. And that was the craziest thing to me because I'm like, are you serious? Y'all, do you realize how long it take me to fly over there and say something to you? Like Paigey Cakey. I see you say you from the UK, so you know what I'm talking about. Paigey Cakey. She even was doing music with 7 Mile artists. I want to say Bizarre. She did a song with Bizarre from D12. So UK artists have always shown major love and support to Detroit artists. They study American music more than anybody else. You'd be surprised how much people love artists here overseas. They study our old music when music was good before, it became what it is now. And child, listen, I don't know if Miss Coconut Water ever heard me or listened to me, but I believe she did because she finally got a decent wig. Thank the Lord today, okay? She finally got a decent wig. It is an Onika Mirage throwback, okay? It is, but it's finally a decent wig that don't look like if you light a cigarette, it's going to go up in flames. So I have to acknowledge that she finally got more than a $6 budget for her hair, and she got a decent wig. Yes, ma'am. Somebody heard my cries. Because, child, them Polly Pocket wigs. Y'all remember Living Single with the little Shireen dolls where the wigs would catch on fire? I felt like she had on those Shireen doll wigs. She finally, and here's the funny thing, y'all. She pops out. They love to use the New York circuit to play in Nikki face. Hot 97, that girl wasn't even supposed to be on the roster. G Herbo, what you doing? What you doing? Nikki showed you so much love. What you doing? What's going on? That's all I want to know. You said we love Dilla and Slum Village over here. Okay, well, listen. my broski, shout out to him, R.I.P., rest in paradise forever, Titus Glover, better known as By 10. My nickname for him was Disco Duck. Yeah, we used to be downtown at this the Mediterranean Cafe, better known as the Medi. And what a lot of y'all don't know about By 10 is he was a great dancer. Like he had that footwork. And he would be outside the Medi, y'all. Like if you're not from Detroit, like our dance culture, like one of our biggest dances called jit. So he would be outside jitting in front of the Medi, and we would be out there hitting it. You know, both my knees don't match, so I can't do it now, thanks to a car accident. But um, when I tell you, I met so many people in the Medi. Y'all, I never forget. He introduced me to Nabushe Wright. He introduced me to Nabushe Wright before she did Blade. She was in the middle of doing Dead Presidents. Dead Presidents wasn't out yet. Nabushe Wright Hodge Queen is the doctor from the Blade movie, the black lady that helped to come up with the shot that they gave to try to reverse vampirism. She was the doctor who got bit in the hospital. He introduced me to her before she got that role. Common used to come to the Medi. Like everybody that was like underground hip hop used to come to the Medi. So, you know, when the Medi shut down, it's like, damn. Yeah. So, like, when I tell y'all it's interesting. Like this is a conversation I usually have on Twitch or in membership. So, you know, for those of y'all that don't know me, this is like history for how I used to work in the industry and how I came up, you know, behind the scenes. Because I always work behind the scenes. But yes, he was the one that introduced me to Nabushe Wright. And I'll never forget before he passed away, and I'm going to try not to get emotional because this still hurts my feelings. Slum Village was on tour, and he got sick when they were in Japan, and he had to fly home. And he was so excited because they were getting signed by Capitol. And the other two members, mind you, he started the group. He picked the other two members to be in his group. This was his group. So they had already went out to California to sign their contracts with Capitol. And he was talking to me and, you know, like my big homies, like my big brother Chris from 31st Century. Shout out to you. And he was talking about how, you know, he can't wait to get out to LA. Everybody's out there already. He's going to go sign his contract. He was going to, you know, go find his condo and everything. Yeah, he went out to LA, the Capitol, and found out he was kicked out of his own group. And he came home and everything fell apart from there. And not too long after that, he was no longer here. That story still hurts my feelings. Because if you could just see how excited he was. Like, he was excited like a child on Christmas. Like, yeah, we about to, you know, we about to do this, we about to do that. He's like, you know, I got to go out here. I'm going to sign my contract. I'm going to find my spot out here in LA. It's about to pop off. He was so excited. Yeah, excuse me, because I'm trying not to cry. Um, he didn't live too long after that. And to this day, they, you don't see anybody celebrate him, do any shout outs on his birthday. Like the group acts like he never happened. They wouldn't even be in the group without him. It was his group. It was like Florence Ballard all over again. She started the Supremes and literally became a background singer in her own group and got put out of her own group. It was the same thing. But I wasn't surprised because when they did Tainted Love, I figured that he wouldn't be accepted after they did Tainted Love because he talked about the truth about the industry. They were talking about, you know, miscellaneous stuff. He was talking about, you know, how the fake love was in the industry and how the industry really was. And I knew when I saw that, I said, they're not going to allow him to be successful because he's exposing how the system really works. And when I saw them go on a Chappelle show and they performed disco and they treated him like he was a hype man in the group that he created, I knew then, I said they switched up. Because there was two versions of disco. There was the original album version and then there was the Timberland remix. I knew then that they were phasing him out. I didn't think they would do him like that though. So, yeah, my bad. That still hurts my feelings to this day. That's right, he wouldn't sell his soul. He wouldn't sell his soul. He didn't make it too long after that. Thought I'd be on here crying for a different reason. My apologies, y'all. I don't mean to bring everybody down. But yeah. You said, hold on, it says, I still watch and get emotional watching when the harmonic orchestra were playing Dilla and Slum Village music. My Dukes was so proud. I watched it on YouTube. Y'all, she's so sweet. When I tell you, his mom is one of the sweetest people ever. And My Dukes, for y'all that don't know, Maureen Yancey is Jay Dilla's mom. She is one of the sweetest people ever. And if y'all knew the behind the scenes of how they disrespected his mother after he died, I ain't gonna say no names, but if you're, you know, from the culture, especially if you're from the city, there's someone in particular that you would know that literally, I mean, when I say disrespected his mother, and I can't believe that person is still allowed to be a part of the culture. I ain't gonna say that person's name, but they're a DJ. And the reason why they disrespected his mom is because they wanted to keep control of his estate. But his mom got everything. Shout out to her. And she's making sure that, you know, his legacy lives on the right way. But oh my God, his mother was disrespected so bad. And I couldn't believe that this person did this. Because first thing first, that's his mother. Like, I mean, I'm not going to even tell you what the person said, y'all, because I probably can't even say it without getting demonetized. And I can't believe that the men in the city let that person get away with that and that person is still able to work in the culture. But I will never respect that person again. They're a DJ. I'll never work with that person. I'll never respect them again. Never respect them again, especially because you're not even a black person. And the way that you talk to his mother, it if you're from the United States, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. It felt very street, very disrespectful, and very antebellum. I was mad for some years that the men in the city let this person get away with talking to Dilla's mom the way that they did. And this person still works in the culture right now and is still trying to live off of his name. In my opinion, they should have been thrown out of the community. I'll never consider this person an ally. I don't care who still works with them. I don't care what their reputation is. You'll always be trash to me. This person is so foul and so disrespectful that they spoke about his mother in a sexual way, talking about how she was trying to R-word her son's legacy. First of all, that's her son. That's what you were trying to do. You're the one trying to still live off of her son's legacy. Everybody in the city where I'm from knows exactly who I'm talking about. And I feel a lot of them are bitch made for letting them get away with it. And I'm going to stand on that. And I'll tell him to his face. And if you know me and you know how I'm cut, I am the type that'll tell you to your face exactly how I feel. But yeah, the good thing is she got control of everything and she now runs the estate, and that's all that matters. That's what this was about. That person was mad because they wanted to control the estate. You're talking about how this was your brother, but you're talking about his mother in such a disrespectful way that you would have never said that while he was alive. Because you wanted to do exactly what you said his mom was doing so that you could live off of him. And then you ran out to California. Funny how people that don't do well here want to run out to California hoping that Cali don't know. Child, Detroit and Cali like this. Before you get out there, they all know. Only thing that matters is that my Dukes got control of everything and she brought everything back into the family. So shout out to her, many blessings to her, Godspeed to her, and she's a wonderful person. She's a sweetheart. But to the person who I'm talking about, child, I can't say what I want to say without getting demonetized. Said I just looked it up and it told me what DJ it was. Okay, long as I ain't say it. Long as I ain't say it, I led you in the right direction. And CD Mom, I hope you find the actual comment that this person posted in social media berating his mother so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, because it was extremely disrespectful. Whew, my God. All I could tell you is if the shoe was on the other foot, it would have never happened. Dilla would have never did that. Y'all, let me move the show along, because this ooh, oh my God. I don't even go back into this old politics, because I mean it still hurts my feelings. It said Cali is locked in with all demographics. I ain't gonna say all demographics, but Detroit and Cali, cousins, even if it's dysfunctional. Detroit and Cali got a strong lock-in relationship, just like Detroit and Chicago. He said he was being very fake in the documentary about Dilla. Not long after Dilla died, the house guy, hint, hint. Okay, okay. Y'all picking up when I'm laying down. One thing I don't do is make nothing up. So if it didn't happen, y'all wouldn't be able to find it that fast. Extremely disrespectful. And every time I see him, I want to spit in his face. That's how disrespectful he was to his mom. I'll never forgive him for it, because he meant every word he said. How do you say that about how do you say something like that to somebody about their own son, and you post it publicly? You ain't had no business saying it to her, period, but you posted it for the whole world to read. Oh, let's see. What deck am I about to get? We're going to go ahead, y'all, and close the show out with the one thing that I wrote down, y'all. This is one thing I wrote down. So this is going to be the closer to the show. Scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal. We're going to look into the Carter family and all of the scandals they got going on. We're going to look into the alleged title scam. We're going to look into Beyonce releasing the information that she 100% owns Sir Davis. We're going to look into Jewels, and if Beyonce is covering up for her nephew being guilty of DV and pew pew possible charges. Is she using her influence and her PR team to cover up his behavior? And we're going to look into the energy with Jay and Ramir. And then after that, y'all, we're going to call it a night. And I thank all of you so much for being here with me. I didn't mean to be Debbie Downer and bring y'all down, but y'all, I'm sorry. It's still, it still hits me. It still hits me to this day, and it's been years. Oh, thank you, Vanity. But, that's part of the history where I come from, y'all. So for those of y'all that are new to me, like I said, I used to manage artists. And one of the artists that I work with, funny enough, y'all, like legendary movies is, one of the biggest iconic movies of the culture that came out of this city. He was in that movie and tied into this whole circuit that I'm telling y'all about. Now, before I managed him, I was already in the cut because I used to produce music, and I used to write and, things like that. So that's how I came across by 10. Like, we used to go to the Books building, which that's a hotel now, but they had a studio in the Books building. Mo Masters, okay? Y'all, Mo Masters, shout out to him, was $25 an hour. Everybody in the city that needed to record, that wanted A1 studio recording, would go to Mo Masters. And it's so crazy because I found out that $25 an hour was him going up on his rate because it was cheaper when he worked out of the house. And it's like, wait a minute, I thought the $25 was a steal. But the Books building, before I get into this, y'all, give you a little Detroit history. The Books building was an office building that had every record label that was popping in hip hop. They all had an office in the Books building. So if you go back, Tommy Boy, Violator, I want to say Rough House. It was like all of the major labels that you could think of. They all had an A&R or a representative that had an office in that building. And I used to throw parties. I used to do promotion, y'all, on top of, doing, production. And I could go around from office to office and be like, hey, we about to do a kickback. We about to do this. And this was back when people had two ways. Some of y'all don't know what the sidekick was, the two ways. Everybody was two-waying each other whenever I would have parties. So, yeah, some of these labels do not exist anymore. Violator was the label that Mona Scott came from before she was Mona Scott Young. Okay. Tommy Boy was who Royce the 5'9" used to be signed to before they kind of, phased out. Of course, Rough House doesn't exist anymore. Noontime doesn't exist anymore. Like, all of these people used to be in this building. And Detroit was low-key the place where everybody would come to record, but nobody would say that they were here. So that building, if you wanted to know what was going on in music around the United States, you low-key were in the Books building. So if you ever hear about the Books building down the line, remember I told you first. That was actually the first place I met Big Proof, in the Books building. They had a bar downstairs called Bookies. Bookies moved out of the Books building, and it's around the corner in a whole nother, it has its own building now. Thank you, sweetie. So, y'all, let's tap into the only one I actually wrote down. Let's see what's going on. Would you say, yes, Violator had Chris Lighty, who helped bring 50 Cent. He was heard about him to this day. And he used to be in that building all the time. Thank you for that. He was always in the Books building. So if you're in Detroit, the Books building is on Washington, right off of Michigan Boulevard. It's not on the Michigan end. It's on the corner, the end of the block on the corner. I can't remember what that side street is right now. It'll probably come to me when I get off of here. But it's now a hotel, and it has a French restaurant downstairs on the first floor, and then you go in the basement. It has a Japanese bar and restaurant that's like an arcade. But yes, all of them used to be in the Books building. And I threw a Memorial Day party at a studio that I used to own. Me and my uncle used to have a studio and a label called Laylo. And our studio was on 7 Mile and Stout. And y'all, I threw a cookout, a kickback, right? And I only expected like maybe 100 people to come. Child, listen. When I tell you the whole city came, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get into this reading. We were in there so tight that you could not move. You had to ask your neighbor to light your cigarette. That's how tight we were in there. It was at least 600 people. I had 2 grills going in the back. I had 3 tables worth of sides. And all of those labels that were in the books building came to the studio. Look, Parallax, you laughing. I'm so dead serious. Yeah, I thought I was going to jail in the hell because somebody brought a 40-pound. I still to this day, y'all, this was in 19. No, let me take that back. It was in 2001. Okay? It was in 2001. Somebody brought a 40-pound trash bag of, okay? I don't know to this day who brought that trash bag. I promise you I don't. But what happened was, you know how you go to the liquor store and you get the little paper bags that go over your fifth or whatnot? They were going in the trash bag, getting handfuls out, putting it in the paper bag, and passing the paper bag around. So everybody, this how close we was. Everybody was in this, like this. You didn't have no space for your arms. It was like this. Y'all, the police came. I said, oh God, we all going to jail. I told one of my engineers, one of my sound engineers was on the grill. I said, give them whatever they want. Police is they fat. They like to eat. Give them whatever they want. Y'all, we fed the whole precinct. We fed the whole entire precinct so that they didn't come all the way in. Well, first of all, they couldn't make it all the way in because we was too crowded. We literally, when I tell you, like, the fire department, we messed that all up when it come to capacity. We would have been in trouble. Child, DPD was like, oh, we get free ribs and chicken and steaks and cakes. Child, we fed the whole precinct to make sure that they didn't know that damn 40-pound bag of was in there, and that little, they're passing them bags around, and everybody in their arms like this, and you can't put your arms down because we was in there that crowded, and you had to light it, and your neighbor had to light it for you because you couldn't reach down in your pocket, and you would be rolling, here, this yours, and oh Lord, somebody fell off the table. Y'all, my great grandma picture fell off the table. But yes, we fed the whole precinct. I ain't gonna say which precinct, just in case. But I just knew we were in trouble. Thank God we weren't. Here's the funny thing. Even though my studio is no longer on 7 Mile and Stout, the soul food restaurant across the street that filled up all the tables with sides is still there to this day. They've been open probably almost 30 years. The pizza place across the street came to the party. The gas station on the corner came to the party. The apartment building next door came to the party. All the people that lived on Stout came to the party. Child, it turned into a block party. We didn't have no space. And when I tell y'all, it was the most peaceful kickback ever. Nobody fought. It wasn't no issues. Y'all don't understand. We on 7 Mile. No pew-pews, nothing happened. And it was all off of people on their 2-ways. That's back when T-Mobile had the 2-ways. Everybody was on their 2-ways. And the messages went across the 2-ways, all across the city. Listen, I haven't seen that many people. voluntarily this close together in life and getting along ever. And I remember my outfit like it was yesterday, y'all. I had on a white leather outfit. I had the white leather boots that had white fur on the boots. The jacket had fur on the boots. I mean fur on the arms. It was like fur, leather, fur, leather, fur, leather. And then I had on white leather hot pants. And that's back when I used to be extra, extra skinny. I was so skinny you could have snatched me through a closed door. And I'll never forget, every time I needed to go to the restroom, somehow, some way, they would part and let my skinny ass through to get all the way to the back to go to the restroom. And I had to be skinny because if I was the size I was now, I wouldn't have made it. I wouldn't have made it. But y'all, we had the best time ever. I'm going to find some of my people who was there that night, and I'm going to have them come and do a live with me so that we could talk about it and tell y'all about that night. Because when I tell y'all we had the time of our lives, like I had people like, when are you doing the next one? Shit, I didn't know I was doing this one. I never forget, one of the artists was like, hold on, part, y'all, let her through like Moses in the Red Sea. Y'all, that was the funniest thing I ever heard. Like, not Moses in the Red Sea. I got a piece, so yes, make way, make way. But why is that the why is that the thing that you tell everybody to part? And when I say they did, y'all, the late 90s and the early 2000s was a time. But let's get into what we gonna get into. So I got the deck that I use specifically for Le Camel, okay? You know, bubble lip. And we're gonna look off into scandal after scandal after scandal. And I thank all of y'all for being here with me, celebrating my birthday with me with my auntie glasses on. Child fascinated and fainted on the floor. Tiara took over. Way Shaper made the show late. I couldn't even do it. And I will be back on Friday in another ball gown. Yes, because it's still my birthday week and we're still celebrating and we still gonna have a good time. Okay? I think I'm gonna wear blue on Friday. We're gonna see. But yes, whatever fits is what I'm gonna wear on Friday. But we're still gonna be cute on Friday. You know, who knows? Hat, outfit, we're still gonna be cute. And I thank every last one of you who gave me birthday shout outs. You know, you donated to make my birthday what it is today. Whether you gave your time or you sent me money, God bless you, because you didn't have to be here. You didn't have to do it. And I don't know how other people's pages go, but we're humble over here because you don't have to be here, but you choose to be. And God bless you for blessing me. So y'all, let's kick it. I love you back. Would you say I'm making your eyes misty? Good. I ain't the only one whose face gonna be melting in. Oh, thank you, beautiful. And when I say beautiful, I mean beautiful soul. Because, listen, it's more important over here to have a beautiful spirit. Now, you know, the person I'm about to read is what my grandma called ugly twice. She ugly on the inside, on the outside. She said one of them you can do something about. Yes, shout out to Ruby. Grandma Ruby said it don't make no sense in being ugly twice. So we about to read Mr. Ugly Twice. Y'all laughing, I'm so dead serious. My grandma would always say that. She said, one of them you can do something about. It don't make no sense to be ugly twice. So let's look at ugly squared. Let's look at ugly squared and see what's going on. You say your grandma name was Ruby too. Child, your grandma probably was a Kiki too. My grandma was the type, she say, what? I'ma lock the door. What you mean you running from a fight? You gonna fight them or you gonna fight me? Well, since you put it that way, I guess everybody outside got to catch the business today. But she would stand by the door with her Louisville slugger just in case she thought I needed help. She never had to help me, but still, it's the it's the fact that she was at the door with the Louisville slugger just in case. Yeah, my grandma was like that until she passed away. Like, she probably would have popped up out her casket like, bitch, what? Oh, I thought a bitch said something. Whew. Let's go, y'all. Whew. You said the fact that she was trained to go. Baby, listen, she was out of Mississippi. I think it's in the water in Mississippi and Louisiana. Everybody in Mississippi and Louisiana, I don't care what color they are, what combination they are, they born that way. I promise you. See, people don't understand. White people in Louisiana are really beige. They are. They're beige. They're not white the way you think they are. If you ever see a white person in Louisiana or Mississippi that will come outside barefoot to handle a disagreement and their feet already dirty, they gonna dog walk you. Don't deal with no white folks that's gonna come outside barefoot with dirty feet. They already got problems. They gonna make sure they handle them on you. Yes, off-white. Hell, half the white people here where I live is off-white. I promise you. Y'all look up the Insane Clown Posse if you want to know about off-white white people. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Come on now. You say, I'm from the NOLA, from New Orleans, and it's definitely beige. Listen, my grandma went to school in the NOLA. I already know. I already know. And listen, I love, even though I am born up here, I have a very, very southern drawl. My teachers in school was like, how the hell do you get that draw in you from up here? It's inherited. But listen, I love to hear people in New Orleans talk. When they be like, baby, and child, I be like, yes. I love it. Listen, I don't care what they talking about, baby. And they cuss as a part of slang. Like, they don't cuss to cuss you out. Like, they slang is cussing. Like, Mississippi, Louisiana, the slang is cussing. It just is what it is. Don't take it personal. You sensitive, don't take your ass down there. Like, they roast your ass as a part of conversation. It's just that's how they talk. That's why my mouth is the way it is. I grew up that way. I love it. Woo! Come on now. Let's talk about these people and what's about to happen with them. Siren, listen, I'm telling you, you ain't heard nothing until you heard folks down there talk. Would you say cuss you smooth out from Monday to Sunday? Baby, listen, and backwards and forwards. Before church and after church. And will apologize to God, because how dare you make me cuss you out on the way to church? I'm trying to go in here and hear the Lord's word, and hear you to make me cuss you out. So we got fortune here. This is what they're worried about, and they're worried about offers that are going to bring money. Y'all, last random ass story. I don't know if this is gonna be the last random ass story, but I plan on this being the last random ass story. Y'all, my grandmother, if your people live in Louisiana, Louisiana is mostly Catholic, especially in the NOLA, right? So I remember her taking me to the Catholic church that was up the street from where we live here in Detroit, right? And they was doing communion. I won't say I was about like 9 or 10. So she take me up there to do communion. And child, listen, Black communion and Catholic communion is not the same communions. Let me explain something to you. Catholic communion, they burn the devil out of your blood because the wine is that strong. Black communion, you get Welch's grape juice and a little wafer. So here we go. My grandma take me to communion. Now, mind you, my grandmother was a bootlegger. She taught me how to make homemade wine and certain other stuff by the age of 10 on up. So I step up here and they talking about the blood of Jesus. So I take the sip of the blood of Jesus, and when I tell you it must have been rocket fuel, I promise you on everything I love. That had to be 15, 16%. Because I took a sip and my soul was on fire and my whole face turned red. And the priest who gave me the sip literally looked at me and side-eyed my grandma. Side-eyed the hell out of my grandma. My grandma is literally chuckling. She is cackling for dear life. Why would you let my little 9, 10-year-old ass drink rocket fuel? This is not the blood of Jesus. I can literally go outside and take off and end up in space. I promise you. It had to be like 15, 16%, which is what I drink now. I love it. Like, don't ever buy me no wine under 13%. It is a wine cooler. I can't do nothing with it. I can't do nothing with it. What is this? Is this apple juice? I don't know. Listen, when I tell you, I think the devil ended up being deep fried out of my soul if he was ever there, because that wine was so strong. I took a sip and it hit the bottom of my stomach and punched me in my ass. I promise you it did. And it was like the fact that the priest knew what was going to happen, and he side-eyed my grandma. Like, he literally looked at my grandma like, you know you ain't shit. You know you ain't shit for that. But he didn't realize I was built different, because I didn't puke or nothing, because my grandma was already teaching me how to make, homemade hooch at home. So it hit me, but I shook it off like. And then I looked back at my grandma like, the fuck? Like, what you just had me do? But after that one time that she had me taste the blood of rocket fuel, because I don't know if that's the blood of Jesus, but I know it had to literally help me meet Elon Musk. That's how strong it was. After that, I was prepared. I was prepared. I had something on my stomach. Was like, we going to have communion? Good. I ate already. I didn't know that was supposed to be biblical happy hour, but I had figured it out. Yes. So if your people are from the NOLA, you know what I'm talking about. Anybody from the NOLA in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. You better tell them. Don't let me just hang by myself. Okay? You have been to communion and had the blood of rocket fuel. I'm not the only one. You say, Angel, go ahead and make Grandma Ruby kitchen recipe book. Funny you say that. I'm one of the few people in the family that got all her recipes. I'm the only child that knows all her recipes for the hooch. And I have all her pots in my kitchen right now. So when I make homemade gumbo and etouffee and jambalaya and all of that, I make them in her pots. So if anybody in the family gonna do it, hold on, I done spilled rocket fuel across my titties. Wait a minute. If anybody in the family can do it, it would be me, because I'm the one that actually is the living embodiment of her recipes. Because Grandma Ruby did not use measuring cups and spoons. Okay? You had to know sprinkle measurements. Yes. They were ancient, southern secrets. It, literally, she a high smell, high taste. The hell you worried about a damn measurement for? Y'all listen. This was supposed to be my last story, but I hope this is it. Back when we used to have home ed, they sent me home with a recipe for cream cheese cookies. Yes. Grandma got me a C because she made the cookies and decided she didn't like the recipe and remade the recipe. And I took the cookies to school, and she got mad that we got a C because she the one cooked the cookies instead of me. And she came up to the school and cussed out the home ec teacher and told her about how the recipe was nasty and what was wrong with it. And from that point on out, anytime I got in trouble, my grandma couldn't come up to the school no more, all the way up into high school. They say, who gonna come get you? I'm like, Grandma. They're like, no, just take this note and go your ass home. Now, I will admit the cookies did taste better, but I got a C because she didn't follow the recipe. And she got mad because I got a C and she the one cooked the damn cookies, well, baked them rather. And she had to go up there and figure out why she got the C, because she the one actually made the damn cookies. Yes. My whole middle school will never forget. My grandma went up there and cussed everybody out because really she got a C. It wasn't me. It was her that got the damn C because she remixed the damn recipe. And it was like, it ain't the point that it tastes better. The assignment was to follow the recipe. And then it was like, the recipe is nasty. Who the hell gave you this goddamn recipe? And then they wanted to get security, but security couldn't secure shit because they couldn't stop laughing. But me and my middle school principal are still Facebook friends right now. And we still laugh about the damn, recipe where she got a C. It wasn't my C, it was hers. That's why she took it personal. Okay, let's go, y'all. I think I'm done with random ass stories. Oh my God. If you're from Detroit, my middle school was on Cambridge between Gilchrist and Biltmore. You already know what it is. It's no longer open. But she went up there to regulate over that damn C. Like, I know this bitch lying. And that's how she literally walked up there. Not drive. She walked up there. You know how mad you got to be to walk? Because that means you talking to yourself on the way to the problem. You telling yourself what you going to tell that bitch when you get there. You say, why she snitch on herself? Well, listen. She went up there to tell her, bitch, I know you lying. My recipe better than your recipe. Your recipe is nasty. That's why she went up there. And that's exactly the way it went. So, when When y'all hear me talk, this is the woman house who I grew up in, okay? She literally went up there to dog check this woman over giving her a seat for her nasty ass recipe that she corrected and made better. And those cookies ended up in the teacher's lounge, and all the teachers agreed that they taste better, but they couldn't side with my grandma because they had to still work with the other teacher, but they ate all the damn cookies. Hell yeah, Grandma Ruby was a G. Child, listen, even the 8th precinct didn't mess with Grandma Ruby. If they pulled up and they saw my grandma outside, they said, she got it. You know how crazy that is that they pull up with their sidearms and they see my grandma outside and be like, oh, she got it handled. You know you got to be a problem when the police said, oh, we ain't got to worry about nothing. That's Miss Ruby. Ace of Cups, Queen of Cups. Y'all, now we can go on from these random ass stories. Ace of Cups, Queen of Cups. They're going to try to show us that they have a lot of love for a water sign, okay? It's all love. We all still have a great relationship. We work together. We still make money together. That's what they're trying to put out here. Now, it's the second time this water sign keep popping up. Pay attention. Wait a minute, damn it. Hold on. 8 of Cups. It's because the water sign want to walk away. She don't want no parts in this. Her money is slowing down. They messing with her. Said grandma was a living legend. Baby, wait till I tell you about my other grandma. Now that's a key. Three of Wands. They need her for opportunities because here it is. Public humiliation and shame is coming. You see the water down here? That means that people are going to be very deep in their feelings, and this is going to be hella humiliating when whatever this is comes out. Now, this is the second time we tapping into the same energy attached to this water sign. That's going to be very humiliating when this energy comes out. Yep, would you say blackmail for her loyalty? Child, listen. They breadcrumbing her because it looks like they money messed up, but she's the foundation to how they built everything. And that's the real secret to how they built this kingdom. If you're in my membership, this ain't new to you. Because I already said, without, come on, get your ass up. Without her, they wouldn't have this foundation. I don't know why I'm hearing her and Jeezy, but y'all, listen, it's like I said, I don't channel music for everybody that I do readings for, but when I channel music, it's literally because there's a message. They're giving me the song she did with Jeezy. It's so hard. Yeah, it's so hard. Yeah. Without her, it's so hard. That used to be my song. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I used to be floating on the freeway playing that. One thing I can give her, can't nobody take from her. Whoever her engineer is and her team is that mix and masters her music, they deserve Grammys because they are the shit. They mix her music down so that it's prepared for concert version. So when she goes on tour, her music is already ready for amphitheaters. Okay, somebody quiet. They don't want to talk now that I didn't sit up here and said it's so hard without her. Yeah, the universe. Child, the universe, the secrets. When I tell you these secrets about to come from far and few, listen, we're about to get stuff that you would have never expected to get. It's going to get so bad for that King of Wands. Okay, I ain't gonna say your bitch ass name on purpose, but it's gonna get so bad for you that people where you come from are gonna tell on you when you used to eat crayons in the first grade. I don't know if you ate crayons, but if you ate them, we gonna know about it. We gonna know if you ate the grape one, because the grape one tastes the best. Yes, purple was probably grape to you. Damn, all the cards falling out face down, which means a betrayal that nobody expected to see coming. And it's like she didn't expect this betrayal, but they're not going to expect this either, because this betrayal is going to unearth Six of Pentacles, money under the table, money that is not accounted for, money that is given to you that you need to talk to somebody about to let us know how you actually got it, because this money ain't on the books. Okay, let's go. The Champipoli is working. Feeling it. Fill my glass to the top of my wet. Old school hip hop, you know where that come from. Two of Pentacles. Everything is dicey right now. It's a gamble. Juggling, trying to figure out what you're going to do before conversation hits the streets. Three of Cups. Y'all celebrated too soon. You didn't expect this to happen. Yeah, it's so hard, so hard, so hard. Yeah. Yeah, look at here, the Tower. Yeah, it's so hard because you ain't gonna be able to get out of this. Now, when they tell you about the evil eye, it's actually an angelic eye. Look at that eye that is burning up everything. You see this? That's like Leviathan, honey. That's child, what? That's something that God sent upon you that nobody can handle or give directions to but God. That's going to crumble everything you got. And it's attached to an offer that you took that's going to crumble your whole empire. Absolutely scorched the earth. Said, better open an art gallery and start laundering. Who said that didn't already happen? You got to remember the ape shit video. What that look like to you? Now, random detour. Allegedly, back in the day, when people were on that high level, not that neighborhood level, okay, high level situation where they would do import export, you know, catch that if you need to. They work through art. They work through art galleries. Things will come in with crates. They pull the art out and you don't know what else is in the crate. You don't know if it's fake art. You don't know if it's powder with the art. We don't know what's going on, but all types of things came in the crates. Come on, Lex. But this is before that. We're talking about above that. We're talking about, you know, museums. We're talking about, you know, exhibitions, things of that nature. We're talking about money. Ooh, not Baskin, not. So, Prince of Pentacles. Child, look at this. If this ain't sugar this shit, I can't tell you what is. Ooh, Lex, come on now, up that. You meeting me where I'm at. Up that. So we started here, Fortune, Knight of Pentacles. That money ain't coming in the way it used to. It's slowed down tremendously. Foundations and charity too. Come on, meet me where we at, conscious babe. I love this crowd over here because y'all know how to think. I don't have to make y'all think. Y'all know how to think. And it's not my job to make y'all think. It's for me to put it out there and You do what you need to do. Six of Wands. This talks about leaving, moving on, getting away from a situation, moving on to victory. Prince of Swords. Y'all, listen, this goes back to that congressional hearing, allegedly. This goes back to that alleged congressional hearing, allegedly. Oh, child. And I don't know why I'm hearing this song that, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. It's for the Queen of Cups, not them, though. Not them. Why are your cards coming off face down? I see why. Six of Cups. The past about to catch up to you. And when the past catch up to you, everybody gonna walk away from you. Child, what you say now? Hey, Tamika Smith. Thank you, baby. Come on now. Past kept up to you. Everybody gonna walk away from you. What the hell is gonna come out from your past that's gonna make everybody pass you by? And that, come on now, go back to old school, underground hip hop. She keeps on passing me by. Yeah, Two of Cups. This is to get opportunities, the Three of Wands, for you and the person that the public knows as your Two of Cups. Who the public sees as your soulmate. But we already tapped into your soulmate as not who the public thinks is your soulmate, but who you believe is your soulmate. Come on, what you say, far side, and you spelled it right. You better do it. You better do it. Yes, far side. But here it is. You got Magnus at the bottom of the deck, which is, somebody very, very, very egotistical. Yes, with the pinata. I love these pictures. Hold on. Y'all, I didn't even know I could put likes on these before. Let's go. Shit, y'all stomach ought to be bubbling. What y'all need? Some chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Ooh, child. I would hate it for you, but I don't, because y'all, allegedly, y'all deserve this. I didn't even know I could like the stickers, y'all. I feel so excited just learning that today. Because y'all be coming up with some good stickers. Six of Swords. This is moving forward from a chaotic, toxic situation. And Three of Cups, it's like they celebrated too soon. Like they thought they had a hand on this, but baby, the way this about to hit the social media. Ooh, this child, I don't even know. I don't even channel this one. This is the first time I ever heard this one. Ooh, baby, I love the way. That's top 40, old school, white top 40. Come on now. Y'all thought y'all was out. Y'all thought y'all had crossed over. Y'all had went over there with $1 billion money. Not just $1 billion money. Y'all thought y'all was over there with white Jewish $1 billion money. Ooh-wee. But the Four of Pentacles, they not messing with y'all like that. Hell no. Look who they messing with. Ha ha. Queen of Wands, the fire sign. The fire sign. Queen of Wands is actually the Sagittarius, but it could be any fire sign. Wait, hold on, let me see. You said especially with that TMZ story, they tried to push on. Five of Swords, conflict and communication. They're going to really, really be trying to fight against what's said in the media or not really said in the media. They're trying to, it feels like, I gotta say allegedly for entertainment purposes only, they're trying to combat what's being said in social media, because what's happening in social media is making it to actual media. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Said, happy birthday, Angel. I wish I could bless you with more. I'm so pleased with Millie Milagro put me onto you. First of all, whatever you give me, beautiful, I'm thankful because you didn't have to give me anything. And shout out to Milagro, honey. Listen, okay, Millie Brockovich, you better wear your good titties to court and tear these people up with your intelligence, okay? They didn't expect you to be that little black girl, okay? That was going to be that queen of information, that was going to flip the table and change the conversation. I'm all here for it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What did my spirit team tell me about Milagro? Media doll, baby. That's what they said. They said when this is all said and done, she's going to be a media doll, baby. The Associated Press, the white media, is going to be reaching out for Millie. And the black media that dragged her is going to have to report what the white media praises say about her. Now, next time, y'all, all the mob, y'all go over there and tell her the next time she is in the white media, don't wear all the titties because they're not ready. It's a lot of them. Okay, it's a lot of them, and I understand that because I got a lot of titties too. Don't wear all the titties. Give them a tease. Just the top part, just like this. Hold on, watch this. Just the top part, the decollage. Okay, that's the fancy way they say it. Make them pay for it. Just give them the top of the Twin Peaks and give them all of the intellects and conversation. Okay? Okay. Because they love you whether they have told you or not. They secretly watch you. Baby, you like Millie Jackson. Millie Jackson was a guilty pleasure too. Okay? She was a guilty pleasure too. And sometimes I don't know how to give a little bit because I got a whole lot of them. I got at least, about 4 people worth of titties. I do. I don't know what to do with all of them all the time. Because I can give probably like 4 people several sets of these. But you got to, give them a little bit. Because they can't handle all of them. Because they might be mesmerized and then they can't understand what you're saying because they was listening to the titties and they didn't hear what you said. They was listening to what the titties said. So don't give them all the titties. Make them pay for it. Just ration it out. Ration it out. What's the old school advice? Ratchet old school advice. 357. Juicy got them crazy. Stone going mad. Stone going mad. Yes, absolutely. But media doll, baby. No matter what nobody say. Yes, yes, ma'am. And I know some of y'all, yes, Oaktown 357, yes, yes, ma'am. You better tell them. You better tell them. Yes, 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 yes. You better tell them. Child, listen. Ain't nobody did harder work than a damn hammer dancer and a loop dancer. Now, listen. Back when I had 2 good knees that match, I promise you, I was on my way to both of them. Because, listen, that car accident that slowed me down, back when I was doing my thing, you talking about pee-popping on a handstand? Child, you ain't seen nothing yet. I give you that one handstand. Now, shit, if I get out the bed the wrong way and pop out on the wrong knee, bitch, I might step out the bed and end up downstairs. Because both the knees don't match the way they used to. So I got to pull both of the legs together and sit there and be prepared to step out of bed. Because if I jump out of bed too quick, child, listen, It ain't what it used to be. And it ain't my fault, because it ain't like it was age. It was the one fight I ever lost in my life, which was me sitting in the back seat of a vehicle and the vehicle got hit. I was not prepared. A Ford Focus whooped my ass and literally knocked my ass off and left it over on 7 Mile in Telegraph. Yes, my ass cheeks are probably on the wall in the post office. If you ever see them, please bring them back, because I ain't seen that ass that I had before that accident. It's been elusive. I haven't seen it. We are still looking for it. A search party is all across 7 Mile trying to find my old ass. It really is. But yes, but back when I had two knees and shoulders that match, I promise you on everything. What? You couldn't mess with me. You couldn't mess with me. I started and ended the party. It wasn't no party without me. What? Flips, splits, you got it. Let's do it. Now, what? I do it in my seat with my drink, because I know I'm heavy. I'm a whole bag of like titanium bones, and the average person can't pick me up. So if you can't pick me up, don't encourage me to do nothing that's going to make my knee go out if you can't slide my ass back into my seat. True story. But in my day, shit, I could have been a loop dancer. I promise you. Thank you, Cat Eyes. Come on, my Cali cousin. You say, Alexa, cue up Let's Do It by Waka Flocka. No, baby, listen, you wanted me on the floor, you needed Uncle Luke. It's your birthday. You needed Too Short, Blow the Whistle. You needed E40, You and That Booty. You needed, let's see, shit, everything that was in the strip club that made money. Now, when I worked in the strip club, I was a bartender and a bottle girl. I made more money than most of the strippers because I always had jokes. And guys like laughing. And I found out making people laugh made way more money than clapping ass. So I always had jokes. I always had all of the stats to the games. And I made sure that I knew how everybody wanted their food made so that I could cater to them. But listen, the way I talk to y'all, I talk shit to them and they loved it. They would pay me to talk. True story. When I say conversation rule the nation, I'm that girl. Queen of Pentacles, Lord have mercy. See what I mean when I tell you everything always goes back to her. When all else fails, you're going to use her to dig you out of ditch. The earth sign, your wife. Attention to detail is everything. Let me tell you something. Customer service, I don't care if you're in the hood, you're in a 5-star establishment. Attention to detail is everything. I had people spoiled. Y'all, listen, I had people so spoiled when I used to bartend in the strip club. I quit one club and went to the other one, and the owner of the club came and got me from the club I went to. How you gonna come and find me at my new job and say you can't work here? Why are you here? He said, nope, nope, nope. I heard 3 complaints from the bar. Bring your ass back. So I had to work between the 2 of them. Literally, the owner of the club that I left worked a deal with the owner of the club where I was working. I had to work between the both of them. I didn't have nothing to do with them figuring it out. They figured it out. And I just worked. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Car's running away. Hold on. Oh, it's a bunch of cars ran away. Wait a minute. card down here. Okay, finally the last one. Lord have mercy. Oh, let me free. There we go. Oh, that's the birthday sash. That can stay down here. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Okay. Look, I'm not, y'all. This is a mini series. I gotta put all of these back. Look at this. Now I'm gonna acknowledge them to see what ran away, cause you know folks be trying to hide stuff. So we looking at relationships with people that you gotta make an adjustment to, cause you about to be broke as shit. Folks are rejecting you, cause you getting exposed. The sun. After a message comes out, and it's gonna come out fast across the Associated Press, and you're gonna try to defend yourself or get your defense attorneys to put out a statement. Child, listen, I'm so glad I didn't have my waist shaper on. Y'all would have seen me fall apart and literally lay on the floor. I probably would have ended the show because I couldn't get back up with the waist shaper on. But whatever is about to hit the fan, it's gonna literally, it's gonna end the way that we look at stuff. Thank God that the way shaper told me that we don't get along today, because that's why the show was late anyway. I had a whole fight with the way shaper and I lost. It's one of the few fights I ever lost in my life. Y'all, my edges was sweating. It was terrible. Way shaper had me down to the knees. I'm like, you know what? You right. Fuck it. All right, let's try this again. Woo! Yeah, they're going to try to fight this. Epic, what they consider an epic betrayal. Wish fulfillment. What's the epic betrayal? People finally telling on y'all? Because I do see people testifying, and this is what they don't expect, allegedly. Somebody play Sounds to Blackness. Testify. 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 Yes, they going to show up and testify. Would you say waist shaper up one? Child, waist shaper up 10. That waist shaper whooped my ass. Listen. I ain't gonna tell you no different. It was not my best moment. It was not. Me and that waist shaper came to an agreement, aka the waist shaper told me what it's gonna be. I told the waist shaper what it was supposed to be, and the waist shaper told me, listen, I don't care what you talking about, this is what we gonna do. And I couldn't do it. You said diamond level snitching will commence. Baby, this is probably something extraterrestrial at this point. Said she had tables. So she had tables, ladders, chairs, and ow! Who? You said don't even bother with them. I tried. This was not the day. It was not the day. Two of Pentacles. You took a gamble on what? You took a gamble on what? Listen, I know it's my birthday. Hold on. I'm trying to. Oh, not the alpha. Get your ass down. Hold on. Not the alpha. Wait a minute. Okay. It's my birthday, but I'm willing to give out a present. Who can guess what they took a gamble on? I'm going to pour a drink while y'all guess. If you can guess, you got a free 1 hour reading. And I ain't gave out one in a while. And yes, I'm laughing for a very great reason. Nope, no. I ain't seen it yet. My tarot class people gonna know exactly what it is when I hold the... Tay, you the first one. Tay, email me, Tay Cardi, 6858. Email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. You want a 1 hour reading. Annabelle, is that you? Yep. You took a gamble on giving some type of offer to Annabelle. And look what it brought you. The Tower. Ruined your whole foundation. Whoo, child. You're welcome, Tay, baby. Send me the message tonight. Make sure you send it to me. Child, I almost screamed when I seen that card. Said she be at the scene, all of her. You said she be at the scene of all of the crime. She's the downfall. Child, if this ain't the downfall card, my God, today, everything is over with this. Who just messaged me? Yeah, my phone gonna stop acting brand new like it don't recognize me today. Okay. Frosty, you messaged me for a different reason. I got something for you too. Because thanks to you, Frosty, okay, today and Friday, as far as my appearance, is actually sponsored by you. So you messaged me for a different reason. We gonna kick it. Said, you said, are we going to jail? The disloyal, not the disloyal steed. The disloyal steed is going to act like this. Wait a minute. Act like, excuse me, y'all. The disloyal steed is going to act that like she did on the body cam footage. Child, not the body cam footage where she got to worry about her reputation. Listen, feeling it, put a glass to the top of my head. Child, have mercy. Yes, Frosty, you contact me. We gonna talk. Whoo, child. Whoo, I don't know why, y'all. I don't know why this is a thing. I'm channeling music again, and I'm channeling Case. I don't know if I need to read Case. Y'all let me know in membership if y'all want me to read Case. But I referenced touch me, tease me earlier, and I'm hearing it right now. I don't know what it is about Case, but if y'all in membership, I'll put it in membership if y'all want it. If y'all want me to tap in the Case, because he keeps popping up, and that has to be for a reason. And when you think about it, he did a song with Foxy, and he did Happily Ever After with Jolene as the what do you call it? The special love interest in the video. And that caused a lot of drama back then because of her age. So if y'all want that, I will come on tomorrow. You know, post Sippy Gate. I'll get up tomorrow for y'all and I'll do a pop-up and we'll do case and see why he keep popping up. Because when I keep getting that, it's for a reason. And back in my promotion days, I actually met him and he was cool as shit. Wow. I don't know why he keeps popping up, but it's like the era between touch me, tease me is very important, and they keep replaying that. They keep bouncing me back and forth between touch me, tease me, and happily ever after. I don't know why, but it's something to it. We gonna get to the bottom of it. Okay, okay. Light just went out in there. So my membership people, I will see y'all tomorrow, possibly between noon and 1 o'clock, because I ain't getting up too early if I ain't got to. You said wasn't Case in a car crash. Was it you recently? I don't know anything about him being in a car crash recently. But I will tell you this. There's going to be a huge resurgence of everybody that was hot in the 90s. Shout out to the Cadillac Chronicles. Love that YouTube channel. He had Monifa on there. Monifa sound like how she did back in 95. If you don't know about Monifa, child, listen. Monifa was that girl in 95. Listen, listen, listen. Okay? Excuse me. One of my favorite shows back then was hold on, we talking about Fox. I'm trying to think of what the name is. Not NYPD Blue, that's not it. What's the cop show that was on Fox back then? Hold on. Officer Torres and them. It was Martin, it was Living Single. Yes. Hold on. Oh, come on, other phone. New York Undercover. There we go. New York Undercover. Thank you. New York Undercover was one of the biggest shows in the early to mid 90s. If you wanted to promote new music, you wanted that music on NY Undercover, which was an Andre Harrell collaboration. And he would get all of the new artists on NY Undercover, New York Undercover, to promote them and get their music out. Aaliyah was on there. I mean, everybody was on New York Undercover promoting their music. Excuse me. Frosty, I knew you would know that damn show. Said, I love watching the cruise from Cadillac Drive with the top down. He's definitely bringing back beautiful music. Child, listen. I used to love Monifa. Like, one of my favorite songs by her was You. I love Monifa. I'm mad at the fact that Cut Close only had one album. Cut Close album was the shit. Yes, I Miss You. Ooh. It's been too long since you've been gone. Oh my God. Feels good when I'm with you. I miss you. Come back home. I love your smile. Ain't seen it in a while. Feels good when I'm with you. I miss you. Come back home. Say, sugar, come back home. 'Cause I'm so all alone. I need someone that I can talk to. Child, listen. 95 was a damn good year for R&B. 96 was Tupac's year. You couldn't go nowhere without hearing that Tupac double CD. Like My Ambitions as a Rider, What's My Phone Number? Child, what? All the, you, I Miss You, like, oh my gosh, Cut Close, that if you really, really want it. Oh my gosh. And when I tell you they're on tour right now doing shows, and Athena still sounds the same as she did from 95, Get Up On It. Child, Get Up On It was the shit. But I'm going to tell you who from Detroit that I feel like could have went back and forth with Cut Close if they had to push the both of them further. And it was this group called Willie Max. Willie Max had a song called Can't Get Enough. And remember when I just told y'all earlier, Gigi Hunter had took off and she had Jasmine Guy and all these other people in her clothes. Jasmine Guy is in that video with Willie Max, and that song is produced by Raphael Sadiq, and it's called Can't Get Enough. And y'all, I loved Can't Get Enough. If you look up Willie Max, Can't Get Enough, it's 3 sisters from Detroit. And Can't Get Enough was that shit. Okay? Listen. That's back when people had talent. You didn't have the excuse of my writer's not here, my other singer's not here. You had to have talent. Said I love Twisted with Keith Sweat. Listen, Cut Close album was the shit. Get Up On It and I Make You Surrender. Those was my 2 favorite songs. I make you surrender to my loving baby. I make you surrender. Like Athena. Child, listen. I don't know what they doing right now. It's depressing. It really is. It's sad. And I know there's real talent out here, and that's what makes it so sad. It's real talent out here, but they don't want the real talent to win. Yeah, somebody about to get exposed right quick, and they going to have to adjust how they move because exposure is coming, and they know it. This is why I don't... Y'all, I love Twitch for this reason. Because if you follow me on Twitch, y'all know I got a thing where I say it's a song for everything. And I would literally go pull up the song for the moment. I can't do it on here. So exposure is coming. Y'all listen. One of these days, when the time comes, I'm going to do a meet and greet. And I want to do a full artist, like, you know, I want to do a thing where we have a whole lyricist lounge, and it ends with like a freestyle / karaoke, but not karaoke the way y'all used to it. I want to do it to where it's like artists freestyling. And literally, like the band freestyle, the artist freestyle. Like, I want to give you, like, raw talent. And I ain't told my homegirl yet. Leo Gang Gang, Monica Blair. I'm going to bring her in. So if y'all don't know about Monica Blair, okay? If y'all don't know about Monica Blair, if you ain't been following me, child, listen. You better go follow Miss Monica Blair. Because she's hip-hop and she can sing. And when I tell you she can flat-foot sing, Monica can sing to the point to where she's on one end of the building and she shake the back of the building. hands down. Hands down. Like, she's one of those singers, like Brownstone, like Nikki Gilbert and all of them. They all, like, they show her props. And you know Brownstone ain't no joke. But that's what I would like to do. Like, if I ever do a meet and greet, I want to do something like that. Would you say, if you love me, child, come on now. Say it. Shout out to Tori, because Tori sampled Brownstone. And that part would say it, that's from them. Said, I'm down, I'll fly to Detroit so fast. Baby, listen, don't you play with me. Don't you play with me. Said, I want to play 5 Miles to Empty. That's back when Michael Jackson was like, these are my girls. See, if y'all don't know, you better go back and check Brownstone. Brownstone was literally picked by Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson said that Brownstone was the shit. You know that actions speak louder than words. But don't tell me things that I've already heard. Child, that song, come on now. If you have never been here, if you have never seen what it's like to see like an open mic here, where artists here get on an open mic, I'm telling you, you ain't never seen nothing like it. Said for Tori to be Canadian, that boy know a lot about old school and samples. Well, see, here's the thing. For those of y'all that don't realize, Detroit and Canada are only separated by a river, the Detroit River. We have a new bridge where you can walk across the Gordie Howe Bridge from Detroit to Canada and Canada to Detroit. Literally, we are separated only by a river. We have similar cultures even though it's different countries, if that makes sense. So it's not that far apart from here. So I'm pretty sure a lot of what he heard with music is what he heard from the towers that are from Detroit and Canada. Because over here where I live, I can see all of the Canadian media, and then people in Canada can watch our media, and they can listen to, I want to say in Windsor, I want to say Windsor up to Chatham, they can listen to our R&B. You said, yeah, because when you be going on live and you be at the water and you be like Canada's right there across, I'll be so confused. Yeah, literally, that's the water, and on the other side of the water is Canada. That's all I want y'all to know. Like, it's literally right there. It's almost like if you were to cross across a river, or literally if there was an expressway, if you cross across that expressway, if that wasn't water, just imagine that was the expressway. It's Canada over there. So if you're in Port Huron, don't do no silly shit. I am not advocating for you to do nothing stupid. But if you're in Port Huron, okay, Port Huron, you can literally, depending on where you are, go from the water in Port Huron over to Canada. You can swim across, your boat, whatever. Port Huron here, Canada right here. And that would be like going to the east suburbs from Detroit. Like if you go east, you'll be in Port Huron. And when the Huron River runs through Port Huron, you go across the Huron River and you're in Canada. That's how close it is. So all of this area is international. So if you're ever in Detroit and you do too much, Homeland Security has a 50-mile radius from the riverfront into the city where they can come pick you up, and they have a whole entire different, radius for what they can do versus regular police. So do not play with Homeland Security because they don't have the same rules as regular police. They don't have to let you get certain phone calls and certain stuff like that. So it's like crossing LA River, Los Angeles into East Los Angeles. Yes, yes, absolutely. That's how close being over here in Michigan is, and you cross over and go into Canada. That's how close it is. And they keep the Coast Guards to make sure that your ass don't cross across if they can't catch you. You said Jodeci and Drew Hill are two of my favorite groups. Well, I'm going to tell you why Jodeci and Drew Hill are who they are. They grew up learning how to sing in church. And not just any church. We're talking about like apostolic, Pentecostal, that type of church. If you learn how to sing in that type of church, you got that type of training that's like that Maddie Moss Clark training. Now, if you love Jodeci, then you gotta love Fantasia, because Casey and JoJo are actually Fantasia's first cousins. So when you listen to Casey and you listen to Fantasia, it's literally the masculine and feminine version of the same voice. But for the people we talking about, what goes around comes around. What you sow, so shall you reap. And if you are a Nicki fan, then you already know this card means you reap what you sow, better get a seamstress. Okay. And this is falling under the Queen of Pentacles, which means everything that, her husband is into is going to be the sour fruit that she ends up reaping. Child, what you say? And Stephanie Mills is their cousin too. Listen, Stephanie Mills is one of the people I learned to mimic first as a young girl when I was learning how to sing, because I love me some Miss Stephanie. Child, Stephanie Mills is underrated. They better put some more respect on her name. They better put some more respect on her name. Because that trill, if you don't know what a trill is, look it up. That trill that Stephanie Mills has. One of my favorite songs, and it's a simple song that she sings. That's something in the way you make me feel so real. You make me feel so real. Listen, she sings naturally in a trill. And the way she sings is the way you expect Michelle A to sing, because Michelle A has that, interesting, awkward voice because she talks above her larynx. But when I tell you Stephanie is that girl, child, what kind of girl do you think I am? You know that I respect myself. You know that we're living in the 80s, boy. Listen, she was New Jack Swing before there was New Jack Swing. 'Cause some things will never change. You're putting in a rush on me, but I like to know you better. Maybe next time. Y'all, listen. I ain't gonna never run out of these stories. I guess that now. But my babysitters used to be drunk as shit, right? So I was really babysitting them. And we had a marble table in the basement, right? And I would stand on the marble table, and they would let me use a brush, like a brush. That would be my microphone. And here we had this radio DJ by the name of the Electrifying Mojo. And he had the show called Back Jams every weekend. And we would pick, well, no, I put it like this. He would pick two superstars And when I tell you, it will be a whole event for the entire city, and people will have to call in across the whole area from Canada, Detroit, Ohio. They would call in to vote for their favorite artist and their favorite song. And let's say, I'll give you an example. He would have like Madonna versus Janet Jackson, or Sherelle versus Pebbles, and you could call in and vote for who you felt won the back jams. And my little ass, like, I'm 3, 4 years old, and I knew all the songs, and I would be standing on top of the marble table singing into a brush. And how I learned to sing was I would listen to them, and I would learn to mimic their voice. And I would entertain my babysitters who was supposed to be babysitting me, but I was babysitting them. But every weekend, Electrifying Mojo, back jams, y'all. And the craziest thing is, I met him at Whole Foods, out of all places, so random. And I told him the same thing I told y'all. Like, you were my real babysitters, because I was babysitting the drunk folks that was supposed to be babysitting me. And when I told him about the back jams and all the different, back jams I used to listen to, he was like, anything I could do to help you, anything I could do to help you work with children, because I had a nonprofit back then when I taught entertainment education to children. He was like, just call me. I can help you teach children about the radio. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever, because he didn't have to acknowledge me or even listen to what I was talking about. But y'all look up the Electrifying Mojo, Detroit history. But child, listen, y'all gonna have me listening to Stephanie Mills before I go to sleep, because she that girl. And the way that, child, listen, the way that Diana Ross did Stephanie Mills, I'm so happy that the fact that she took her position in The Wiz and it flopped, I'm happy it happened. Because Stephanie did The Wiz on Broadway, like she was a sensation on Broadway. And you took her position in the movie, and everybody clowned you for being middle-aged trying to be a teenager. And child, Diana, you can't out-sing Stephanie. Not even in your wildest dreams. So who we working on right now? Child, we were supposed to be working on these Carters, but I keep telling y'all random stories. Said Diana was always a hater. If you're in membership, I'm going to tell y'all a story tomorrow that my grandfather told me, because my grandfather was a musician. He was a doctor in music, and he was a musician for Motown, and he actually was a trombone player who played for Aretha Franklin, and she used to call my grandfather Uncle Bo. So if you're in membership tomorrow, I'm going to show you who Uncle Bo is. I'm going to show you the picture, and we're going to talk about what he told me about what happened when Florence found out that Diana took her spot. So y'all meet me here tomorrow in membership for that story. Now, that ain't what the whole membership is going to be about tomorrow, but I'll give you that tea in membership. So it looked like the Carters need money, and they need it fast. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, since folks like to sue folks. Yeah, they did Florence wrong, honey. Florence's children grew up around the corner from where I live. I'm a 7-mile girl. Florence's children used to have a house that they lived in on Pembroke. Now, I ain't gonna say we're on Pembroke, but it was around the corner from where I used to live. And they when I tell you to talk to them and to hear from them how they would get invited to Motown events, knowing that they were blocked from any royalties from their mother. It's like, why would you invite me and you keeping my mama's money? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Somebody trying to escape. Come back. Yeah. Lost a lot of money attached to the star, Annabelle. Took a gamble on her, thought she was going to get a lot of money. Lost a lot of money. Her money barely trickling in. Barely trickling in. So if it's barely trickling in, that means she ain't getting shit. Because they get paid first, allegedly. Yep, Seven of Swords, Princess of Swords, under the tower. Y'all, something is about to come out very soon about folks being very sneaky. Remember I said there's going to be people to testify. They don't know how to move forward once they find out people are going to testify. I don't know why I'm channeling Sounds to Blackness, Testify. That song is playing loud in my head. It's going to be more than one person. Like once people are no longer scared, there's going to be a plethora of people that's going to testify. Sheesh. Sounds to Blackness, Testify. Look it up. High Priestess and the Princess of Wands. Y'all, if you're in my membership, you've heard this already. Secrets are going to come out about something that got to do with minors. Oh my gosh. Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Now we do know that a certain person, Jolene, your daddy, secret's been spilled. And he might be caught up with something with somebody that was young too. Now, if you haven't heard, allegedly, Jolene daddy was in a hotel room with her bestie that didn't get kicked out the group, asshole butt naked, allegedly. That's what the streets say. It looked like more information is going to come out about him and his behavior, and it's going to be even more embarrassing. Scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal. And it's definitely going to affect their money. And it's crazy that this comes out right before the new tour. Ooh, child. How you going to pull this tour off if it's more and more information going to come out about the father figure? Child, what's happening? Would you say I'm so confused? Woo! Said it was from 2020 when she said it, but we're sharing it on X. Well, you got to understand, if it's from 2020, first of all, if you've ever been in a child's life and you raised that child, okay, you've raised that child. See, it's a difference with being an old man that like them young versus you grew up in my house. That's way different. This is why this is weird. What was going on in y'all house long before we heard anything about this? Was this the first time, or had you already been behaving this way? Because if you already been behaving this way, when did it start? See, T.S. Madison, you were so excited to get an exclusive. Let me pop my shit. Oh, let me pop my shit. Oh, pop your shit about what we don't know. About what's going on, what would feel like some improprieties with young people. See, you ain't gonna ask them hard questions, TS, because they're gonna knock your wig off. And it feels like if the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth comes out, the whole empire crumbles. All my ladies, do you feel me? Throw your hands up at me. All my mamas clocking dollars. What was really going on? What was really going on? What was really happening? Girl, I didn't know you could get down like that. Charlie, how your angels get down like that? What was really happening? Scandal after scandal after scandal, allegedly. Ooh, not the flowers in the attic, child. Allegedly. It made me want to go back and listen to Dirty Laundry. Because Dirty Laundry had that whole R. Kelly feel. And I want y'all to remember, R. Kelly said that Kelly was the most talented singer out the group. And I agree. I don't agree with him too much because, child, wait a minute. But I agree with him on that one. Kelly is the most talented artist out of Destiny Child, hands down. Because she has the ability to listen to you sing, and she can literally pure pitch hear you sing and give you back your own voice, because she mirrors everything she hears, which means we don't know how much was really Kelly singing versus how much was really Beyonce singing. Because Kelly could have been singing all of the hard stuff and actually training Beyonce to be a better singer. And that's why they didn't get rid of Kelly, in my opinion, because Kelly taught Beyonce how to actually sing. See, when you have the ability, and for those of you who have never been in music theory, you've never been in choir, you know I got some people in here know your music, but if you've never been in those situations, you don't know what it's like for somebody to listen, hear the person and mirror them, literally hear their voice, mirror their sound, and have perfect pitch. Kelly has perfect pitch. She can hear you, listen to you, mirror your sound, and sound exactly like you. So how much of that music was Kelly versus Beyonce? Now, I can ask that question because I've been a person that has been in music theory since I was 2, 3 years old. I've been a musician since I was a toddler. So I know when I hear somebody with perfect pitch. I feel like Destiny Child would have never made it that far without Kelly. Kelly is the standout. But they had to make her feel some type of way to where she questioned herself, and she didn't know just how special she was. Had no idea. She had no idea. They lowered her self-esteem as much as they could so she didn't understand how important she was, in my opinion. Because the moment she realized who she was, they couldn't use her anymore. She would have left and she would have been bigger. She would have been bigger than Beyonce. Hands down. Hands down, in my opinion. When you think about when Kelly put out her album, I said certain things. If you follow me on Station Head, I gotta say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. When Kelly put out her solo album, allegedly it was sabotaged. And allegedly it was sabotaged by none other than Matthew. And allegedly it was it was several members of Destiny Child that may have been allegedly sabotaged by Matthew. Now, there's one that I know about personally, and I ain't gonna say the person's name, but I'll give you the scenario. You follow me on Station Head. I gotta say everything is alleged and everything is, for entertainment purposes only. But there was a program director that worked for WJLB. He's no longer in the land of the living. Shout out to him. His name is KJ. He's not here anymore. Now, a certain person came in when the radio station used to be in the Penobscot building on Griswold on the 13th floor. And they came in with an attaché full of money. And this person wanted to pay the program director, KJ, who's no longer alive, this alleged person, to ban a certain Destiny Child member from the radio. KJ was so insulted that he did the complete opposite. And that artist, he contacted everybody he knew within the radio. I don't even want to say the name of the conglomerate. Let's just say it might allegedly be the same conglomerate that Charlemagne works for, allegedly. He contacted everybody he knew that worked within his conglomerate and told them to play it. And that person ended up being number one before the week was out. And that person, who I won't mention, daughter, had to apologize to that person and give them congratulations publicly after they said they couldn't fucking sing. And that song went number one because of KJ, because you pissed KJ off and he contacted everybody, allegedly, throughout the network where he worked, throughout all of the 50 states, all of the program directors. And within 7 days, she was number one. And that's a true story, but I'm not giving you all the names on purpose for legal purposes only. That song literally went number one because of KJ. God rest his soul. I'll say this. They had a feature on the song that was a Southern hip-hop artist. Okay? A Southern hip-hop artist. And it went number one across all urban media in 7 days. And I was standing there in the office on the 13th floor when this person came in with the attaché, with cash, to pay them to ban this person. And he got so offended that you would come into my office to ask me to do something illegal, and you were so haughty that you said it in front of my employees. I'm going to do the complete opposite of what you want me to do. Now, that wasn't a song, y'all. That wasn't a song. That the name that started with the D, that wasn't the song. But it went straight to number one. Y'all got the right person, wrong song. But I was there for this alleged occurrence. Remember, Southern popular artist was on the song. It was a video for the song. Song went number one. Come on, Nene. Come on, Nene. Nene got it. Nene got it. Come on, Frosty. I was there for this alleged occurrence. Shout out to KJ for that. Dominique, look up. Now, I'm not saying certain things on purpose for legal purposes only, but it's in the chat. Somebody guessed it. It's in the chat. And I was there when that attaché showed up and somebody got cussed out and thrown out. And they decided, if you want me to be in a position to where you can get me in trouble, I'm going to do the complete opposite of what you told me to do, because how dare you come in here in front of my employees and flex like that. I'm going to do the complete opposite of what you want me to do. And you can take your money and get the fuck out. So I gotta say allegedly, but I was there. And I know why that song went number one, because I was there when they plotted to make that song number one. And not only did they plot to make that song number one, they plotted to make another artist from that same group number one. And I won't say the name of the song, but it started with an M. I'm gonna see how smart y'all are in the chat. Two artists, same man, blew both of those artists up and took them both to number one because they were mad at the same person. Song started with an M. I'm seeing it in the chat. I ain't gonna say the name of it, but yeah, I see 3 of y'all mentioned it. Dominique, look up. It's in the comments. For legal purposes, I'm not telling you which songs it is, but it's in the comments. Look up or look down. Somebody just said it. Look down. I was there for those moments. I have to say allegedly, but I was there for those moments. When I tell you I done bent my corners, I've bent my corners. I know what I'm talking about. Brats, listen. When I tell you I've been behind the scenes, I've been behind the scenes. Baby, baby, baby. I know what I know. I know what I know. I even know who took over after he passed away. And the person who took over after he passed away kept pushing the song that's, with the M. Because the song with the M got pushed after he passed away. But the energy was the same in the office. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So think about it. How many places did this person go with the attaché full of cash? Because let me tell y'all something. The big three of radio: New York, LA, and Detroit. If you don't know that, I'm telling you that because I work behind the scenes. That's how I know what is this and what's that. New York is number one, LA is number two, Detroit is number three. Now, if you want to break an album that's going to go across all 50 states, you need to come to Detroit because Detroit is such a hard market. If it makes it here, if you can make it in the Detroit market for 7 days, it automatically goes to LA, it bounces out of LA, and then it goes nationwide. That's why Detroit and LA are like this, cousins. New York is all about New York politics. But if it makes it in Detroit, it's going to bounce back to LA and it's going to go nationwide. Hands down. You don't believe me? Talk to your people that work in radio. So artists that want to go to Atlanta to break a song, Atlanta can't break your song like that. Unless you got a really hot artist that's really popping in Atlanta. You want to break your song? You need to come to Detroit because Detroit is who breaks nationwide songs low key. Always has been. Y'all, hold on. I gotta go tinkle right quick. And when I come back, I got a story about a very prominent group, and this is very true. And they were launched out of Detroit and they come out of the UK and they're literally global success. Give me a second. I will be right back. Y'all want to hear this. Be right back. Y'all, my bad. It's hard to run down the steps with a train on your dress. I ain't want to roll down the damn steps. And y'all hear me go. Okay, so two different acts, two different groups got discovered downtown Detroit. One, one is from the United States. The other one is from the UK. Both got discovered by the same radio station that I just told you about under the same program manager, KJ. Okay? Like I said, God rest his soul. KJ was the shit. Okay? Now, my last job that I ever worked, literally, period, before I did this full time and, you know, start taking clients, and this became my full time hustle, right? I won't say the name of the place, but I will say it is a well known establishment on Brush Street before you get to Monroe. And the group is Floetry. I can tell you that. And they had come here from the UK. And there was a piano player that used to play at the bar. And the owner, who used to drink and walk around and talk shit to everybody. If you have never been here to Detroit, okay? Oh, that is so sweet. Talking about you're repulsive. Let's put you out. There you go. Bye. You ain't got to be here. So, the owner, one of the family members, they had a piano player there. And there was no album out yet for Floetry. And when I get a chance, if you're in my membership, I'm going to bring somebody on my membership that's going to back up the story. But the song was, Say Yes, okay? It wasn't out yet. And they were huge, Dilla fans. Very huge, Slum Village Dilla fans. And that's what brought them to Detroit. And they decided to sing a cappella. Well, Miss Ambrosia, she decided to sing. Marsha Ambrosia, she decided to sing. And it was her and the Floeses. And she started to sing, and the piano player picked up on the keys in which she was singing. And the whole bar was just like, oh shit, And me and the bartender, who's I'm going to show in my membership, we were sitting there and they were talking about, well, how do we get in the Detroit circuit? How do we get on the radio? So we told them, well, you need to go over to JLB. So I introduced them to some of the people from the JLB street team. So it was only a couple of blocks over, from Brush Street to Griswold. If you look at the Penobscot building, which is where WJLB used to be, on Griswold from Brush Street, it was literally a couple of blocks over. So they go over to the Penobscot, to the 13th floor where the studio used to be for WJLB, which is one of the top radio stations in the city. And y'all, before the week was out, they were in the playlist, and within 7 days, they went national from WJLB. So now you see what I mean about if you want to break a song, you need to break it in Detroit. Because it breaks in Detroit, it goes to LA, it bounces back, and it becomes national. But they sang it a cappella. We never heard it before. We didn't know anything about them. Now here's the first group, actually, because Floetry was the second group. I worked at another high-end establishment, another high-end hotel downtown. Um, and it was over on Washington Boulevard, right across from Cobo Hall. Won't say the name of the place. They changed ownership, but if you're from Detroit, you know exactly what was the hotel in the 90s that was hopping right across the street from Cobo. So the group that came in is from Texas, okay? And them and their manager, they drove from Texas in a Suburban. I'll never forget it, black Suburban. They drove in and they wanted to, get on the radio here, but they didn't know how, they didn't know who. You said the Renaissance Center? No, that's over on Jefferson. We're talking about on the other side of Jefferson, right across from the Renaissance building, right there on I want to say what's that street? Learned. Right on Learned. Okay. So this group was a male group. And this group, we took them to the exact same place, the Penobscot building, 13th floor. And literally 2 weeks later, they were in national rotation. That group was called Indeed. I want to say, what was it? Hold on. The song was the one of their most popular songs was Creep In. Okay? The song, meet me at the Creep In. We can go each weekend. From Texas. Check it out. Look up Creep In. Them and their managers, we took them over to JLB from that hotel. I won't say the name of the hotel, but I used to work there. And they literally, within 2 weeks, were in national rotation. That's how Detroit works. So I was a part of both of those. Creep In was my song because it like when I first heard it. Thank you, Ideal. There we go. That was the name of the group. The group was called Ideal, and I'll never forget because I don't know if I think this artist, the one member Ideal passed away, the dark skinned guy with the bald head. I think he passed away because he used to look so mean, but he was actually really nice. But I'll never forget that they drove all the way from Texas to Detroit in a Suburban, a black Suburban. It was the manager that drove them here. And the song that they played when we took them over to the Penobscot building on the 13th floor was Creep In. Within the second week, Creep In was in heavy rotation. And then the next thing we know, there was a music video and they took off. So many artists come to Detroit, get in the playlist in Detroit, and then pretend like they have no idea what's going on here. Unfortunately, there was a music studio here in Oak Park by the name of Vanguard that was powed up. I got to watch my words on YouTube, but they were powed up last week. Vanguard is only like 10 minutes from my house at max. 10 minutes from my house with traffic. Lil Wayne came to Vanguard and he did 500 Degrees. Okay? So if you don't remember 500 Degrees, Lil Wayne recorded 500 Degrees. Most of it was recorded in Oak Park, Michigan at Vanguard Studios. Vanguard Studio has been a major hub for people that come from out of town that don't want to be bothered, that don't want nobody to know that they're recording. Y'all be surprised how much of the industry is literally 10 minutes from my house at Vanguard recording. That's what happens with Detroit. People come here, they get engineered, they get their music recorded, and they never tell anybody they're here. Said that's when he was just going solo. So if y'all, for those of y'all that don't follow hip hop, that don't know, you got Juvenile that was 500 degrees and they were beefing. Wayne did, he did 400 degrees. Wayne did 500 degrees. And then Juvenile came back on the radio and completely destroyed Lil Wayne. And he put out a diss. He said, "What kind of man kiss another man in the mouth?" And that was it. And we ain't hear nothing else from 500 degrees. You say, "Yes, girl, I'm constantly learning something new every day this week." So let me get back to what I was doing, y'all. Whispers, you laughing. I'm dead serious. I promise you. I'm dead serious. Juvenile went on the radio, did an interview, and demolished 500 degrees and said, "What kind of man kiss another man in the mouth?" And he did a song, and that was it. And nobody talks about 500 degrees to this day. Most people don't even know 500 degrees happened. But I know it happened because it happened here at Oak Park, Michigan, at Vanguard. And I want to say he brought one of the female artists with him. I don't know if her name is Chantel, shit, I don't know. It didn't matter because our music didn't do shit. But they had a dance studio on one side, and when I would come in, she would be, practicing routines with whoever she was working with. She had a nose ring. I don't know if her name was Chanel or whatnot. But child, I guess she was supposed to be like their version of Nivea. Never happened. It was with an S. It was like either Chanel or Chantel. Shit, I don't know. I remember she had that nose ring, and she used to be over on the side where they had the I want to say the dance room where it was like if you've ever studied dance and you're in a recital room where they got the mirrors and you got to put child that it didn't work. Chantel, I think that was her name. It was with an S, but she had her nose pierced. She had a ring in her nose. He brought her. There we go. Ray girl, you spelled it right. Yes, Miss Ladine, you spelled it right. It was Chantel. She had a ring in her nose. I remember her because he brought her and she didn't have any music out. I remember watching her and the dancers perform, and they were practicing while he was recording 500 degrees. Yes, she was on Young Money. Absolutely. 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 Her music, as far as I know, was not released. If it was released, child, I don't know about it. But I do remember her coming with him, working with him. And she was recording as well. But they had a whole dance area that was similar to like Cassie, Me and You, where you got the whole mirrored wall and the recital room where you got the banister here where you can stretch your leg on the banister, and practice. He said, "I heard 2 songs and then it stopped." Child, I don't remember the first song. But I remember he brought her and she was here with him while he was recording. I remember her practicing. I don't remember hearing nothing hit the radio, but I do remember her practicing. I do remember her with her dancers. Child, I don't know why she had dancers because they ain't never go nowhere, but they was all here. said she was supposed to be the R&B act, just never popped. Yes, absolutely. They were here in right when I tell you 10 minutes from my house, Oak Park, Michigan at Vanguard. Look up Vanguard Studios. You'll see what I'm talking about. Child, what's going on with this scandal after scandal, people? Oh my gosh. Y'all, they gonna lose control of the narrative. 5 of Swords in reverse, 3 of Cups in reverse. This talks about, sorrow. This talks about, 3 of Cups in the upright talks about celebration and good times. In the reverse, we talking about this is like get your trumpet and play taps, okay? 5 of Swords in reverse, you're trying to turn the narrative around, but child, this ain't gonna work. And I am a trumpet player. Yeah, wait a minute. Let me see if y'all can see this. So y'all see how my finger is crooked right here? That comes from, that being on the rest. So trumpet players, you always play with your right hand. So this is where the pinky rests on the trumpet, and I've played for so long that it made my finger crooked. So it's hard for me when I do my nails. It's hard for me when I do my nails to make sure my nail is accurate because my pinky, damn it, what the hell is going on with my dress catching? My pinky is crooked from playing trumpet since I was 3. So from here to here is straight. Right here, this way is crooked. Damn, y'all, when I tell y'all, I'm taking all this off because I'm tired of this snatching on this dress and pulling pieces loose. So if you dealt with anybody that plays trumpet, they're always going to have a crooked pinky. You said my pinky looks like that from holding. You're not from holding my phone all the time. Child, I don't know how you hold your phone, but if you play trumpet, there's a brass piece there. These 3 fingers are what you play, okay? This one is always on the rest. This one is always like this way, towards the mouthpiece. I've been a trumpet player since I was 3 years old. So this one is crooked from being in the rest. I don't know what the hell you be doing with your phone, but okay. You said my pinky be at the bottom when it's held in my hand supporting the phone. You are funny as shit. That is hilarious. I don't know. One of these days, I'm gonna bring y'all into my world and show y'all what it's like to be in a live set with musicians that are, playing sheet music. Like a lot of times we would have to write our own sheet music and do our own compositions. So when I was in like middle school and high school, we would listen to music on the radio and write out our own sheet music and play it out. So yes, all my trumpets, crooked fingers. If you're a trumpet player, I was a section leader. I had 25 trumpet players under me. It was only 4 girls. I was the shortest of all the girls, okay? I had literally 21 guys, 4 girls, and I was the trumpet leader. I was the section leader, rather. And we would go to all city and everything, y'all. And they would play in my face. They'd be like, who is y'all section leader? And they'd be like, right there. They'd be like, who? They'd be like, right there. Who? Her. And here I am. I had nails back then just like this. They'd be like, who? Y'all, they didn't want to respect my gangster. Until I got out there and I started playing above the staff. And it's like, oh, okay. So, for those, that don't know what playing above the staff means, it means when you can play those high notes that sound like you screaming. So if you've listened to like Tijuana Brass and things like that, like Latin fusion jazz, where they play above the brass, above the you know, above the staff. Excuse me. You play above the staff. That's where I lived. I was that one. Like what we screaming, and I would get out there and I would outplay all the boys, and they'd be like, "Wait a minute, oh that's y'all section leader," and I would literally play, and you could see my rhinestones going, and y'all, we had a female band director, and I never forget, I couldn't stand her because we would play Master Blaster, y'all. For those of y'all that don't know what Master Blaster is, Earth, Wind, and Fire Master Blaster already plays fast. And she would want us to play 72 beats per minute. So y'all that don't know how fast 72 beats per minute is, child, listen. Thank God we ain't had no damn arthritis. That's all I could tell you. Because literally, your fingers never stop moving. And I'm playing above the staff the whole time. It's 72 beats per measure above the staff. Why are we playing above the staff 72 beats per measure? And she would use that so that she could get us marketed to do different marching band events. And y'all, she was making money off the marching band events, and we didn't know about it. But several, several teachers and officials in our school ended up facing Fed time for stealing. She happened to slide out of it. So y'all was basically getting a membership live. We just yapping around cards. Yes, yes, Whisper. Y'all getting a membership moment right now because this is definitely membership conversation. This is membership conversation. But back to what I was looking at over here on the table. So I see a catastrophe coming here. Like I said, scandal after scandal after scandal. People are going to walk away from them because the past is popping up and it's going to come back to hunt them. 8 of Cups to 6 of Cups. Knight of Cups. Child, somebody going to take a plea deal because prison is in the cards and they want to lessen their time. Knight of Cups, 8 of Swords. And this is going to humble somebody who's got this huge ego, okay? Huge ego. They're going to want to take a plea because they don't want to take all this time. That's crazy because we ain't even going off into that, but it popped up. Somebody going to jail, somebody going to prison. And it looks like they want to take a plea deal. Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. The wish fulfillment under 6 of Swords, 2 of Cups, 3 of Wands. It's like, hey, let's go up. Let's go overseas. Let's go abroad. Tell them we're in love. We're a happy family. And 6 of Swords is to escape. That's the card of Exodus. That is the wish fulfillment. So don't be surprised if they use the love of the love in a relationship to tour, to possibly do new music. And it could even be the DC tour. But it looks like they're trying to tour to get overseas. Do as much as they can do overseas so that they can get the hell out the way just in case, so-called jail time comes. That way we're already overseas and you got to come get us. Catch me if you can, Mr. Gingerbread Man. 4 of Pentacles is talking about being very stubborn. Also being miserly, not really giving much. So I'm looking at, very stubborn versus the Queen of Wands. Very fixed on a fire sign trying to expose her. I think y'all know who that is. Very fixed on trying to expose a fire sign female, Queen of Wands, and her family situation. Um, Trying to drag this out or slow down her money opportunities. Child, y'all got too much going on to be worried about her, but okay. I'm serious. Catch me if you can, Mr. Gingerbread Man. Shoot, you get across certain state lines or country lines, you gone. This is talking about somebody who's very, very controlling, possessive. Um, they're only worried about what they can get out of a situation, but they're going to end up stuck by themselves, stuck in a situation where they don't have any help. It is literally you and nobody else. And look what your downfall is. Come on, Annabelle. Now the truth is coming out, and you see that the Queen of Swords is off with his head. Whatever the truth is coming out about the Queen of Swords is going to take this person's head off. Since you're just on vacation eating chips while they panic. Child, they said it was Pringles. That's what makes it so funny, that they want us to know exactly what chips they were. Pringles probably about to go through the roof. You don't go to the damn store and can't find no damn Pringles. So you got the Eon, okay? You know, this is literally like, you know, the rising phoenix. And phoenix destroy themselves and they grow back. It's like a rebirth. And that's what they feel like is going to happen. Like when it's all said and done, like, okay, this might be an issue, but we're going to bounce back. But child, no you not, because the next row is the Tower, the Seven of Swords, the Princess of Swords. Literally, everything that you know is going to fall apart due to you being sneaky, conniving, and underhanded, and somebody is going to tell the truth and testify. And when they testify, they're going to tell us some stuff that we never heard before. And baby, jackpot, it's over for you. We're going to find out how you really get your money, how you really get down. I don't know why I'm channeling light-skinned Keisha. She ain't got nothing to do with nothing. What's the song? Tell me how you make your money. He say trapping. What's the song? He say trapping, hitting licks. Child, wait a minute. And I just said we're going to find out how you really make your money. And I'm hearing light-skinned Keisha. Ask him how you make your money. He say trapping, hitting licks. Is that how y'all really make y'all money? Ain't got nothing to do with music? Allegedly? Trapping, hitting licks? Ain't that something that got to do with traffic? Whether it's powder, people, allegedly organs, I don't know. Trapping, hitting licks. I don't even know what album that is of hers, but I remember the song. Ask him how he make his money. He say trapping, hitting licks. And this is definitely a lick. 10 of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck. That's a lot of damn money. We got the High Priestess over here talking about high-level secrets, stuff that people were never supposed to find out. This is supposed to stay a secret. Thank you, the real Shavana. Many blessings to you. Yeah, they're trying to reject this narrative, but what's going to happen is they're going to put out more and more music, and people are just not going to buy this shit. So if that's how you make your money, possibly trapping, hitting licks, and you can't make your money because there's a highlight on what's going on the interstate, allegedly, You got to go back to your music, and nobody's buying it, allegedly. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, heartbreak is coming. Princess of Pentacles. Yeah, they're gonna try to really push Blue Ivy. They're gonna try to make her a status symbol. Get her out here, make her like a socialite. Child. Thank you, Tiff. I don't know why. I feel like I'm powering down. And I feel like that's their energy. Like everything that they're doing is literally running out of steam. Yep, the Empress and the Five of Pentacles. Child, listen. Once we get to the nucleus of how they make their money, they're going to lose everything. And it's going to be because of situations that they decided to work with, to work in tandem with. 2027, you're going to watch them go broke, allegedly. So, I'm going to leave it here, y'all, because I need to get some rest. And I will see y'all tomorrow in membership. But 2027 is going to be very pivotal. And I mean horrible. Not for us, but for them. And everything that they've been trying to get close to, everything they've been trying to do. Child, it's gonna literally slide between their fingers like water through a leaky faucet. Next year is not their year. Next year they lose practically everything. Allegedly. So thank you for meeting me here for Allegedly Wednesdays. Everything I say is allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I thank all of you for being here to celebrate my birthday with and without the fascinator. Y'all, it's literally over here on the floor looking like it's breakdancing. But many blessings to all of you. I will see membership people tomorrow, child, whenever I wake up. Because I'm a make myself stay asleep. And I don't care who texts me. If the world is not falling down, don't you text me early in the morning. But, yeah, I thank you so much for all of you and for everybody that showed up to make my birthday special. Many blessings to you because you didn't have to be here. God bless you. Many, many, many blessings to you and your family. And I will see y'all for Friday, allegedly Friday, where I will, pull out the royal blue dress and we're gonna do this again. And yeah, let's do what we do. Child, it's so much I want to tap into. The Nolan Wells case, I've already tapped into on membership, but I think I need to tap into it again. Not from the Nolan Wells side, but from the side of the people who are trying to get away from things. Because some things that I already told y'all in membership about what's going on with this case have come to fruition. And I want to look at the people on the other side. Yes, Friday, we're going to do Allegedly Wednesdays here, and then we're going to do Twitch between, no later than midnight. It's going to be between 11 to midnight. We're going to do Twitch. We're not at 1,000 yet, but we're close. So when we get to 1,000, y'all can go back and watch the playbacks of all the videos on Twitch the way you see them here. Whew, you said his friend gave up names. Child, listen. They still playing in everybody's face. It still ain't what y'all think it is. Mississippi is a tricky bitch. That's all I got to say. Um, I'll leave y'all with this. They're not going to give you what actually happened. They're going to give you what they need to give you to close the case. Allegedly. She said that was one that was being tortured. Yeah. They're definitely not going to give you what you need to know. They're going to give you what they need to close the case. Some of these young people that were involved in what happened to Nolan Wells, their family, if you've been in membership, I told you they're a part of that old time religion, okay? Some of these young people have family members that are either grand wizards. Do something with that if you need to. Or they work in the court system, or they work in the court system and they're grand wizards. If you don't know what that is, look it up. So if you got a grand wizard that works in the court system, do what you need to do with that. Do what you need to do with that. Because it's very hard to be a grand wizard. That could be a judge, a chief of police, a senator, a state representative. You get me? It's hard to be the grand wizard that is in those positions. These children have family members in those positions. I don't know how long tomorrow's going to be in membership, but I can tell you right now that neck injury where he got a piece of bone missing, I've heard people say that it was because they held him down to drown him. Spiritually, that's not what I got. Mississippi, the Carolinas, Texas, and Louisiana are known for nooses. Okay? If there are pieces removed from his neck, I do not think that it was from holding his head underwater. I think it's because it was, okay? That's right, strange fruit. And if you know anything about strange fruit, you know when the body drops, the rope breaks the neck. So if you don't want anybody to know that the rope broke the neck, you remove the pieces that were broken, allegedly. Mississippi is strange fruit territory. If you're in my membership, I've already told this story. My great-grandfather was a master diver, and when bodies were thrown in the water, or it was his job to go in the water and retrieve those bodies. I'm going to leave y'all with this. Black people, do not go hunting. Do not Don't go hunting. Don't go on these fishing and swimming trips as one of the very few or the only one. Because when you're in these areas, these people take you hunting and have accidents. They take you swimming because they assume, or they take you fishing because they assume you can't swim. And then, you get allegedly held underwater. Um, don't go to, bonfires, okay? Because you'll disappear in the woods and you'll end up in the bonfire. These are those territories where those things happen, and they've been happening for hundreds of years. I watched a video on, I want to say, Facebook this earlier today. Black woman went on a date with a white guy that she met from a dating app. And I don't want y'all to think all white people are this way, but I want you to be cautious. She went on a date with a white man from a dating app, and the both of them had running in common. Okay, they like hiking and running. That was what they had in common. This man, first of all, this black woman should have known this man was not for her, because he kept running in front of her. She couldn't keep up. Women, if a man walks in front of you and not beside you, not on the side where he's on the side of the street and you're on the inside and he's protecting you, that man don't mess with you like that, okay? So she's running behind him, and this man did not know she was recording them jogging, them running, right? He leads her off into a passage where she barely could keep up with him. And he told her, I'm going to unalive you. Now I'm paraphrasing because that's not the word he uses, but I don't want to get flagged. When he turned around, he did not realize that she was recording them running. And when he realized that she was recording, he's like, oh, you're recording that? I was just joking. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Because he didn't know if she was going live or what. He didn't expect her to have her phone or whatever she had going to have evidence. I want y'all to understand that this is not new. This is not new. This is that, what I call that old time religion. If you are south of the Mason-Dixie line, if your family is in the Delta, you say old time religion, baby, they know exactly what you're talking about. I believe that's what he planned on doing. Had she have not been recording, we would not be talking about her in the way that we're talking about her right now. First of all, we got to be careful with who we date, who we hook up with, especially meeting somebody and you're going off with them by yourself. The fact that he said that and she didn't run for the hills in the opposite direction made me look at her crazy. Because once he said that and he realized you were recording, child, why didn't you literally go the opposite direction or already have the authorities on the line? The caption that they had on the video was, should they go on a second date? I'm like, fuck you mean? It wasn't a first date. It was literally her being led to oblivion. Where was the first date? First of all, you ain't gonna trick me into running no damn where. We're not going to say that we're on a date and we're going running and you take me on an unfamiliar trail that I've never been on. I don't know you, and we're going to run on an unfamiliar trail in the woods where there is nobody to see us. I'm not doing that. You got me messed up. I can see if you're like, you're in a place where it's like a track where everybody can see you. I'm not going on my first date running on a trail where there are nobody to see us and we met online. I mean, it made me mad at the woman because, child, what? That's not how this is about to work. We need to be everywhere that is in public, that has a camera to literally pick up the fact that we are in the same place at the same time and we are being seen together. I am not about to let you take me on a nature trail where nobody can see us and you running in front of me so fast that I can't keep up with you. And you lead me off into the abyss, into a place where nobody is there, no animals, no nothing. I'm not, what? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. The fact that that man said, oh, you're recording, I was just joking. So if she wasn't recording, would you have been joking? I mean, real talk, if she wasn't recording, would you have been joking? I don't find that funny at all. I don't see it as a joke at all. I don't see how this was supposed to be humorous. And how many women have you taken on this nature trail to jog and run with you and they just may have not made it back home? Like, haven't heard sirens in a while. Y'all know how sirens are on my channel. How many women has he taken on a dark trail that disappeared? Is he a serial unaliver? You get what I mean? Is this somebody who meets women on a site, tricks them into spending time with them, and then these women don't make it home? Because what do you mean, I'm going to kill you? What? You turn around and realize that she's recording, I was just joking. Who said that was funny? Mm-mm. 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 Child. Ain't that much I want to date in the world that you gonna say nothing like that to me. And you gonna get away with that. I don't care if I got to be ratchet and call my cousins to have them find you and say, oh, we was just joking. We gonna beat your ass, but we really gonna beat your ass. Mm-mm. So y'all, let me clear my table. And I will see membership tomorrow whenever I get up eventually. And I do mean eventually because y'all, I'm tired. I don't feel like the woman literally was concerned enough. I promise you. I don't feel like she was, scared enough, concerned enough. I don't feel like she took it serious enough. It ain't nowhere in the world you can tell me something like that and act like it was a joke. I don't feel nothing funny about it. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end it here for Allegedly Wednesdays. Thank you, everybody who showed up to help me celebrate my birthday. Y'all, I am going to bed because I'm tired. I love y'all so much. I appreciate every last one of you for being here. And many blessings to you. Everybody, be careful, be safe. And child, listen, don't you take no date running down no nature trail, okay? Because where he looked like he took her, it looked like the Underground Railroad. And Harriet Tubman could not get her out of where he was taking her to. Don't you run your ass down no trail, following no stranger, and then acting confused when the stranger is the devil. Go on your dates in public places with plenty of cameras where everybody can see you, where it's safe. Things like that need to happen with people you trust. Because had she not been recording, I promise you on everything, we probably wouldn't even notice she disappeared. And that's the saddest part of it all. She, real talk, somebody need to look into that man. How many times has he dated and a woman disappeared? They need to look at his whole dating profile on all his apps. How many women did you get to follow you somewhere and they disappeared? He might be a serial unaliver. Because that ain't nothing you say to nobody. I mean, I don't know you like that. We on our first date. We supposed to have chemistry. And you turn around and tell me you going to send me to the upper or lower room? Child, what? What? Where did that come from? That is nothing funny about that. It's not entertaining. You going to do what? You said thank you for involving us in your day. Happy solar return again. Good night, y'all. Good morning, everyone in the UK. Oh, you said, didn't she get online defending him? Child, I don't know if she got online defending him, but if she did, she's stupid as shit. And I'm saying that from the bottom of my feet. Seriously, stupid. Because ain't nobody gonna tell you nothing like that unless it's a demon in them that really meant to cause you harm. Even if he didn't take her life, he could have really put her in a horrible situation. People speak out of their mind what's in their heart. If that wasn't in him, it wouldn't come out of him. But is she stupid enough to believe that it's safe because he said he was joking? Child, I ain't going to advocate for her. I promise you on everything I love. If something happens and she disappear, we going to come back and say, you know what? We all learned a lesson. Don't do that. But I will see everybody in membership tomorrow. I love y'all so much. Thank you for joining me for my birthday for Allegedly Wednesdays. And child, I need to wrap my hair up and go to sleep or figure out what I'm going to do, however I'm going to do it. But I will see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all so much. And until next time, good evening. If you want to book a reading with me, message me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. A 30-minute reading is $44. An hour is $88. Ancestral reading is $111. And a criminal aid reading is $250 if you have legal issues. So, child, I'm going to bed. And until next time, I love y'all the long way. Take care of yourself. Take care of everybody around you if you can. And God bless you. Good night.